If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Good night from the Dusty Wheel. As we say around here, smash to black.
If you want news and rumors.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time, which I totally flubbed the other day, that whole intro thing when I was bringing Rafe back in for an interview. It was really funny. But I've said that so many times, and good to be here with you guys. It is actually Thursday for me right now. It is just 2:12 Eastern in the morning. And for those of you wondering, I did try to take some kind of nap. It was not, it didn't work. Right? It's one of those you just lay down, you're just thinking, and then you close your eyes and you open them up again, whatever. So not much of a nap, but we're here. We have about 48 minutes before the episode drops. So we're just kind of like getting together, gathering here. Looks like there's maybe 200 of you just, passing the time with us, getting ready to watch the show. This is going to be a live watch party at first, and then an after show. So to be part of this whole thing as we kick this off and get going, welcome to the Dusty Wheel, Stephanie and Brian.
Hi.
How you both doing?
Very good.
Brian, you awake?
We're ready. Let's do it. I've got my energy drink number 1 and energy drink number 2.
I need to call in some energy
You
drinks.
should call it airdrop some energy drinks.
Yeah,
you know?
before people are asleep in my house. Innkeeper's wife, if you're out there, I don't know that I've seen you in chat. I'll send you a text. She's watching almost always. Oh, Nikhil, awesome to see you. Woo woo! I agree. Let's do this, man. We are here, and Innkeeper's wife, if you hear me, I realized they brought me Gatorade the other day. That totally helped. But I know some of you out there might be concerned sitting here for the next 8 hours. Always feel free to be like, hey, Innkeeper, take a sip. And I will do that. Yes, Trian's actually, we Europeans are all rested for this happening. I know. This is fantastic for our European fans. And there's others, I'm sure, across the world where this is just actually a fantastic time to begin this. It's okay. I think us over in America, we had a good time for the first 2 seasons. I think we had some really good times. Now, Stephanie, this works for you.
Yeah, exactly. I had my coffee. I'm ready.
Right? You're ready, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see who's in chat. Let's start talking about this. Just as a reminder, again, we have fans who have not seen episode 1 yet in chat. I ran afoul of this a little bit at the beginning of our before premiere thing that we did yesterday. And forgot for a moment in some excitement. So please in chat, obviously, please don't post things. Don't preempt things for people. Let them kind of experience it themselves. We will be talking here in the next 45 minutes. We'll be talking about stuff that we've already seen. I want to go back and kind of, what does this mean? I want to go back and actually take some time to look at the teaser trailer. Kind of remind ourselves where we've come from and, have some fun with that. I want to go through kind of what some posts are from the day, Amazon site, Amazon's socials, they've been posting a lot of things. And I just understand if you hear me start to slur words, it is definitely because I am very tired, but I haven't shown you guys this. You haven't seen this. Check this out. I made myself a little plate, got some grapes, a nice charcuterie selection here to keep
Really cool.
myself alive, and I will try not to slurp that or whatever, So, had to make something. I gotta eat little something throughout the evening because we'll be doing this again. I've never done a live stream through the middle of the night. I've tried to drive across country through the middle of the night, and right at about 4 or 5 o'clock at night or in the morning. That's the witching hour. So I'm gonna try to get through this thing. Let me see. About 300 of you voted on this. What are you most excited for during this season 3 premiere? I put in here continuation of character arcs, being introduced to new cast, the live watch that we're doing right now with fellow fans, and Matt getting the best lines. Stephanie, without spoiling anything from episode 1, what are you just generally excited to see this day now that we have 3 episodes dropping?
Really, I think the reaction of the people on the episode 1, because we have the luck to have already seen it twice. But I'm very enjoying the rewatch because it's a treat for us. It's really a very good episode for us as fans. And of course, episode 2, which will be our first. And watching it with you guys, I'm really excited.
So episode 2 is going to be fun. Honestly, there were so many things that I was so distracted watching both times I've watched episode 1.
Yeah.
That people are like, this happened? And I was like, that happened? Are you sure that happened? And I was talking about, Brian, how this reminded me, you and I met a long time ago, almost 28 years ago.
28 years ago. Yeah.
Close to 28, right? And if you remember this back in the day, when we were talking on forums about the books, you'd always have somebody be like, I don't have my books right now, but I'm sure Rand said this. And somebody else would be like, no, my brother just checked my books for me. And then he wrote me a letter.
And then, mailed it.
And he mailed it. And the letter I got said the quote was, stuff like that. And when we saw episode 1 on Saturday, it kind of felt like that because everyone's talking about it, but we couldn't cite it. So the fun thing about it today, we'll be able to go back and actually watch some of these things and remember exactly what's happened. It'll be fun to kind of break things down. So that's one of the things I'm excited about is we'll actually have 3 episodes. Brian, how you feeling? What are you most looking forward to, with this premiere?
I'm most looking forward to seeing our characters do the story that we want to see, go to the waste and see all of the awesome parts of The Shadow Rising, which is why it's maybe not most, but a lot of people's favorite book, including mine. I'm also interested in you finally watching Alana's flip that you don't think happened, but actually it happened.
No spoilers.
Is
that in the previous one? Is that in the first?
It's in
Are you
the
sure it's in
the
initial? Okay. I just want to make sure. I didn't think it was.
Yeah.
So.
And I wanted you to know that I wasn't pranking you the other day when we talked about it. Mostly excited about that. I'm really excited, I think, to do this with you and Stephanie and with all the friends in chat that are here. There's a lot of people here that we chat with every week. I'm really excited to get everybody's reactions in real time and see what's going on.
Yeah, I saw it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun jumping in here. Innkeeper's wife is here. It's good to see Innkeeper's wife jumping into chat. Dog Wolf said, does anyone know what time the show releases? I do see some people there. Yes, it's 12 a.m. Pacific, we're told, right? Brian and I have been through this with many of you. In season 2, we were told it was going to drop a certain time, and then it didn't. And so that's going to be fun.
48 minutes or something like that?
That's going to be fun. We're going to find out here. We're going to find it out. We're going to find out if it actually drops right at that time. And so let's talk about a little bit of the logistics, and then we'll get to all the other kind of fun parts of prepping for this. Let me end this poll. And that's right, Michael, I agree. Watching reactions is part of the joy. Let me see what else you guys are up to here. Happy birthday. I don't know whose birthday it is or it's mine. Yes, my wife said, we're only 25 years old. That's right.
That's right.
Happy birthday. Oh, yeah. Aes Sedai in the Wild. Happy birthday to you. Everyone wish Aes Sedai in the Wild happy birthday. Maybe you all were, and I was just late to it.
Nice present for a birthday.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? This is like,
Happy birthday.
I agree. I mean, hopefully you all have some snacks to chew on here, and yeah, like that's right. No sandwiches though. No sandwiches. So last year it was available GMT. Yeah. So GMT, I believe, if I do a 2 a.m. Eastern, I think that's 6 a.m. GMT is what I believe that is the case. Last year it was supposed to drop, I think, at midnight GMT. And then it didn't, and we were kind of waiting for it. So it'll be fun to kind of prep for that.
And it was like a 48-minute wait on. It was episode 4, right? It wasn't the premiere. It was the second.
It wasn't the premiere. It was the second one. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think it was the second time because, or maybe was it? Maybe it was the premiere. I don't remember. But it was like 48 minutes late, and you and I had to sit here and refresh the screen live.
Yeah. It was fun.
And wait for people to. And then the different people in different parts of the world got the episode at different times, and we left Australia behind. We said, "We're not waiting for you. We're just gonna go watch it."
Okay, I hope this will not happen today.
now we're worrying. Now we're worrying everybody. 1 second.
I have to watch you watch it.
Yeah. So I mean, the hope is, and that's what we'll do. So maybe let's walk through some of the logistics here. Remember, we will do this. This is just like, I'll show you how this is going to work. We'll turn off this banner. We'll turn the banner on for episode 1. Then we'll turn on like our time and timer thing here. We will then everyone. We're not going to obviously show the show on the screen. You'll be watching that on your own devices. We will say like 3, 2, 1. We'll start that timer. And then from time to time, I'll throw like a little muted glimpse of where we're at, just so you guys are all aware of that's where we are with the episode. But it won't be much, just enough for you to kind of key in if you're like really want to be with us. One recommendation I would want to make to you all is the ads. Everyone's experience, well, at least spoke up. Everyone's experience in chat has been like, when you have ads, it just sucks. And so I know there's an extra cost there. I get it. But I think you're going to appreciate doing these live watches without ads. It's just going to be better. We are not, I don't have ads. And so the timer is going to reflect no ads. We do watch recaps. Okay. So basically we start at whatever 0 is, and then we just press play and we watch whatever's there without ads. So if you have ads, it's fine. At the end of the episode, we'll kind of chat for about 10 minutes before we move on from there. Let everyone take a quick little break, talk about what we saw. We won't delay long, and we'll jump into the next episode. It won't be until the end of the 3 episodes where we really start to dive into what we've seen. Honestly, I am really so hopeful that I am energized in that. I'm a little worried. Because it's basically 12:24 in the morning, but we're gonna make this work. I think once we get into the show, it's gonna happen. So,
there are gonna be so many things to talk about, Matt, that you're gonna.
I know. I think it's gonna be exactly. I think that's what it's gonna be like, right? Rantal Moore said, "Do you skip trailers or technically ads? If it's like the trailer for like some other show, yeah, you can kind of jump ahead there because then it'll jump in and go to 0. You kind of can skip past that, right? You're going to get to 0. We'll show you on the screen what it should look like. We're going to wait for everyone. And so like once this is supposed to drop right at the hour, we're going to kind of like let people figure it out. Okay. We're going to let people kind of like refresh their screens, get ready. We're not going to immediately start without you. So it'll probably take us a couple minutes, see people in chat, make sure everyone's kind of got their things going. We don't want to leave people behind. Like we did this last time. We did eventually leave Australia behind because they were the only country that wasn't getting it. That's just how it goes. Yeah. Recaps, yes, we are watching. Remember, we're watching recaps. The timing will take into account recaps. So we're gonna do that refresh of information a couple times. But while we wait, Brian, I know before you and I were kind of having fun with maybe some trivia and doing some, we were kind of making this time pass quickly. Did you find any of the old stuff, links of not old things, but like the drops for like there's a scene with Perrin, Matt, and Rand? Did you find a link to that one?
I didn't
by
find
chance?
them. I was looking for them. I didn't find them. So
okay.
maybe
If
somebody
any
else
of
will
you
find
can like send me a DM or just remind me where they are at for the clips. I thought we'd watch some of those. We watched these a little bit earlier today, and especially there's one from episode 1 that's a lot of fun. It's not gonna ruin anything for you in the show, but it is a fun one for us to watch. We're also gonna watch the trailer and kind of relive that moment. Watch some of the kind of fun things that the cast and crew have dropped. Basically, just kind of have some fun and pass the time here. So if you can let me know what you see out there, again, direct message on X or on Blue Sky with links. I thought those were in the Prime Video. I just haven't had time to go see. While you kind of send me some notes on that, I'm going to show some of these that were a lot of fun. This one was really good. 1 second, let me hold on.
Instagram has a few of those video clips that could be fun.
Does Instagram have? Yeah, and there's just me some of those. The Elida clip, right? That one's really good. Yeah. So the new clips. Again, if you can send me a direct message on X or technically on Instagram or on Blue Sky, if you can kind of remind me where those are at, if people are watching. Again, it'll just stop it from me having to kind of go and find them and figure that out live here. So this one is fun. So let's
welcome to Prime.
I like Shora's just having fun. Shora's having a blast in this whole thing. So, Rant on More is going to send me those. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. These were some of the new images that came out today. Finally we get the Forsaken and one of the Black Aja here. The posters. What's your reaction, Stephanie, about the posters this year? Have you liked kind of what they've done?
Yeah, they really made them so specific, I think, for each character, and also trying to find a background sense to it. And I really liked it, especially Lanfear one. I guess, Matt, you agree?
Yes, I've already agreed. Yes.
It's a very beautiful one. No, and she's gorgeous. The more we watch her, the more she really stands out.
Yeah, obviously I'm really looking forward to seeing what role that she plays here in the next 3 episodes here. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is a character that's,
it's fun.
I can't wait to see what she's doing. Like everyone that they brought in, even this character here that, from the book perspective, we weren't really... Brian, do you remember like Leandrin? She wasn't that much of part of any discussion, right? Like
no, I don't think we ever talked about Leandrin ever.
Yeah. It's just like
there were probably like a couple of theories around like Kenchiko in Fires of Heaven, Shadow Rising or something that like, and maybe in some of the later books she gets a little bit of time, but she's kind of not a memorable character beyond the first couple of books, and so it's weird. It's weird that she's so prominent in the show, but
it's like, but it's so cool. Kate Winslet. They have really done a great job in like making a really compelling character in Leandrin. So like every time she's on screen, I'm captivated. It's like, wow, yeah, loved it.
I rewatched season 2 again today, and every time she was on screen, it was just captivating.
Oh, did you? You just did? You rewatched season 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask everybody. Give me like favorite. Who are some favorite new characters or new characters that we're aware of that are coming into season 3 that people are looking forward to seeing? Like
bad or good too.
Who are you looking forward to seeing most among new cast? Say that again. I heard both of you.
I was asking, you want only good or bad or both?
No, you can do both. Yeah. Because Elida's obviously one of them. And I'm trying to think of like who else. Fail is you know, Fail is one.
Evil Bjork.
Evil Bjork. I mean, can we really count Moghedien as new? I mean, it's like not new.
I think so. I mean,
okay.
That was like a post-credits teaser thing. At
That's
the
fine.
End,
that's fine.
I don't
I'll
think
throw.
she really can. And of course, Elida. You got Elida.
I have Elida. I mean,
And
Ruark and like
Ruark
the
is so-
like
Elaine.
Ruark and the wise ones. You know.
Sure. Yeah, Daddy Rourke.
Daddy Ruark. Oh my gosh, we got to play that, man.
Yeah.
Among these new cast. So yeah, I'm curious what you guys are how you're all feeling, what you're most excited about. Speaking of him, where is this post? Have you seen this post on Instagram?
I have not been on social media all day, so anything
Oh,
that came
smart.
out today, I've not seen.
Yeah, probably smart that you have not been. I mean, again, avoiding spoilers is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Tomorrow, Season 3, The Wheel of Time, on Amazon Prime.
Okay.
I just realized. I
Can
was
you
like,
read the phone book for me, please? That would be.
Tomorrow,
again.
Season 3, The Wheel of Time, on Amazon Prime.
Yes. So, once again.
Tomorrow, Season 3, The Wheel of Time, on Amazon Prime.
That's amazing.
You can tell. He's like aware of it too. You can tell.
Oh yeah,
he's
he
like,
knows. He knows exactly
that
what
look.
he's doing.
That's. Oh my gosh, he's
naive. Like he has so much tea just by
I
talking
can't get
to
there.
us.
I'm like,
so crazy.
even at tomorrow, I can't. It's like maybe like a little bit of a more of a morning voice there, but that seems like his normal. Yeah, he amazing, amazing. I've never thought about Daddy Ruark that way. So now we do. By the way, if you've been on social media, some amazing posts also of like Sharon Gillum is like sharing a bunch of the stuff. Cool. Like that is, I think you all, again, this includes, if you haven't watched the sneak peeks part of what we're willing to kind of show and talk about, but Sharon's all over sharing kind of like the different costuming and she's always like so sharing and so giving in that way. It's amazing to kind of like hear her talk about what she's doing. This one came up here. Like, I don't know, Brian, have you seen this poster?
I have,
Stephanie?
yeah.
Stephanie, have you seen this one? Is this one new to you, or you saw this?
it was 2 days ago.
Yeah, this was like 2 days ago. Yeah, it was 2 days ago because I remember thinking like I'm not gonna have time to like see or talk about that. Yeah, so the hand, we talked about that earlier, like whose hand was it? And it certainly doesn't look like, it looks like a kind of a dainty, a smaller hand. And so I was like, what does that even mean?
Could be Elaine's hand.
We did match this. I'm pretty confident about this one, but let's go in and let's watch, let's do the teaser trailer because this is all about season 3 teaser trailer. Okay. All right. Let's watch the teaser trailer, everybody. Like, do we need like an excuse to watch this thing?
No, just do
it. Take us back. This was CCXP, right? So here we go.
Time. The world is changing. Who knows how deep the Shadow's roots have taken hold here? I have seen 1,000 futures. In every future where I lived, Rand dies. And the only way he lives is if I don't. You cannot afford to fail again.
Yeah,
Matt, is there a moment from that from that teaser that you're looking forward to the most?
I mean, I think it's got to be whenever Rudian, like the stuff that they're talking about that is going to take place there, the way that they talk about like just what's going on, and then seeing kind of some of these futuristic world kind of, variations on the future. That, and then obviously Yosha's talked about kind of the sequence in Ruidian that he goes through. His discussion of that is just like, I can't wait. Like, I'm just like, bring it. Stephanie, is there one for you? Like, if an image from that kind of stands out the most from the teaser trailer?
I would say because it's different from what we've read, the Rand holding Moraine part, I'm like, okay, that's like for us, it's no, not weighted. Like, what will it be? Will that tell that? Will they tell that story? And I trust Rafe. I trust Rafe will bring us there, as he did with Leandrin. It's crazy, meaning. So can't wait to see how it turns out. Yeah, really. And of course, the other thing, Meridian, of course, but I'm like this part.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do?
Brian, are you hanging your hat on kind of something that you're just like from that teaser trailer?
I'm really excited to see the Battle of the Two Rivers.
Rivers, yeah.
They've been hiding so much of that footage.
They have been, right?
There's got to be some cool stuff going on there.
This is one of the things we noticed, by the way. So you remember this one, Elaine and Elaine. You can't forget this one. And so if you look at the windows, yes, we've done this. We just talked about this. Stare at the windows closely, okay? Okay, so you feel like you have that. Like, keep it in your mind's eye here. And I will get us back to the Wheel of Time and bring this to, where is this image? Right here. So check out this mirror. I mean, this window behind Matt right here. So we just did a little confirmation aspect of like, are they the same exact building? This is definitely the same kind of design here that you see in the actual teaser right there. So again, is it the same scene? Are these the same scenes themselves? This is one of those ones I can't wait. So and just another reminder, I haven't started chat, sorry for that, in a while. Remember, no episode 1 spoilers. Basically, think about it this way. No spoilers past wherever we are at an episode. If you've gone ahead, you've somehow seen these, please don't hint. Don't say things like, I can't wait till you see the next. No one really likes to go to the movies with the person that's like tapping them on the shoulders and like, you're going to love this thing that happens right now. Like, let people experience it themselves. But yes, please don't spoil it. And if you do see something, you can kind of call it out to me. I don't know how many, other than Brian and I don't know how many of our mods are going to make it overnight with us here. So it'll be us kind of like tracking everybody. But yes, 213 of you voted on who are you more looking forward to most seeing among the new cast. Honestly, that is so split. That's awesome. That doesn't surprise me at all. 28% Elida, 25% Mogedion, 24% Fail, and then 21% Ruark and the Wise Ones. Yeah, it just goes to show you how much we love all these characters and can't wait to see how they're going to interact with our favorites too. So, let me throw this one to you. How much window, or let's say this. Are you going to miss window and tile comparisons? You know, now that we have the season premiering. There we go.
So season 1 was the boot comparisons, and season 2 was the hood and hair comparisons.
It was, yeah.
And the hand comparisons and stuff. And then season 3 was windows.
Season 3 was
if
windows,
we were to get
right?
season 4, what do you think? What do you think the thing's gonna be?
Season 4. I think I got it. But I have an answer. Stephanie, do you have an answer on this one? What do you think that we'll end up comparing in a season 4 without going past Fires of Heaven? I do have an idea here.
The weapons, let's say, the spears.
Yeah. So I was going to go that kind of same route, like armor, some kind of armor, some basically trying to pick out who's who in some costuming perspective. Maybe that's what it ends up being.
And I think after season 4, we could do just the wheel and start again from the boots and then hoods and then windows like that. And we reach at the end of 8. We just do the wheel again. Let's do that.
Spot
elbows,
season 4, spot the new Forsaken. I like jewelry. That's pretty funny.
I think it could be the epic vistas.
Where's the August option? Why stop? Yeah, this was the poll was kind of a joke. Come on, we're never stopping comparisons to. But I will miss we won't be doing as many of them because we'll already know where places are. Maybe there'll be some things between episodes where you're really going to try to suss out new things that they've left. But no season 1. Was the person next to Loyal? Yes, Brian. Season 1 comparisons.
That's true.
Was
it was
also,
the boots, and then it was the person next to Loyal on the horse, which I think we saw in the behind the scenes footage. I think there was clearly a person there.
Yes, I mean obviously.
But
By the way, eyes and ears. I'm imagining Thursday is going to be a lot of eyes and ears out there. This is going to be posting as you post on social media. Obviously, use the hashtag The Wheel of Time. Let's get that from a trending perspective. Let's make sure we're talking about the things we're enjoying, and bring new fans in. As someone who's read the books since they were released, I love that people through the show are finding the books. I love the fact that there's that the Wheel of Time it's something that people talk about, as in you can mention it, like, oh, is that show on Prime? Yeah. Oh, it's also part of a huge book series. You should read the books, kind of thing. So I love that people are finding them. Brian, when was the last time you've went through the books?
It's been 4 years.
Yeah, me too.
It's been 4 years. My wife was doing the audiobooks, and I was reading along with her. That was the last time I read them. I'm due for a reread, but there's so many other good books out there, as you can see. That I'm having a hard time going back. But but I've also read them 100 times. So
you have. You've read them.
My Uncle Billy knows everything about it, and I can just ask him to find the exact passage and have him mail it to me. So
yes, guys, when does this premiere? It's supposed to in 17 minutes. It's supposed to at 3 a.m. Eastern. If you go and look at, let's go look here. We'll jump to this page. This is where we're all going to be looking here shortly. If you notice right now, this video is currently unavailable, and so is this one. Nothing yet, but we'll be refreshing this page as we get closer. And remember, you're going to be watching this on your own device. Good question. Let me, almost 200 vote on this one. Are you going to miss the window and tile comparisons now that we have the season premiering? I love the 37%. 37% are like, no,
we've done it enough.
I'm not going to miss it.
The window has passed.
Do you think we're going to ain't the rest of the season? Or do you think ain't is going to die here? Elaine,
I don't think ain't's ever going to die.
You think it's never going to die? Stephanie, have you enjoyed all the ain't conversation?
I found it so inspiring and inventive. Bravo!
It's pretty hilarious.
Yes.
Matthew Murdoch said, "Yes, I have a friend who said they weren't going to read them until the series was done, but he's finished book 2 since I convinced him that a potential 12-year wait might not be wise." Yes, agreed. We won't miss it because the window comparisons will never stop. That's true. Zul Various said the 36% just misclicked. That's right.
Obviously.
That's just ain't will never die. Ain't will never die. Let's go back to the beginning of Ain't, and then we'll jump on to the next trailer. And but if you remember, this is what precipitated Ain't. So let's try this one more time. Elaine or Elaint? everybody. Is this even a question yet? I mean, still, but we're going to ask it. Is this a Elaine or a Laint? I feel like this has been answered significant, or like, but I think it's a good thing to go back and we'll pull that, and then I think we need to go watch the trailer again. That just is, it's required at this point. So here we go. Everyone enjoy while you vote here. Everyone enjoy the season 3 trailer.
The world is changing. A tide sweeping us along against our control. We cannot stand behind these walls and pretend we still have control.
This tower is destroying itself from the inside out.
If the White Tower does not bend the knee to Rand al'Thor, he will lose the last battle.
There's not enough air in the world to deal with this.
They won't just come for Rand. They'll come for all of us.
We're going to the last place anyone would ever look for me.
You do not belong here.
Our people have been waiting for the Karakarn's arrival. Do you think it might be you?
Each step forward is a step backwards through time.
Do you love her?
What did you see in the rings?
In every future where I lived, Rand dies. And the only way he lives is if I don't.
We don't win battles with politics and prophecies. We win with armies.
Get ready! Archers! Loose!
Make them believe in you, and they will follow you to the ends of the earth.
This is what I was born to do.
Stephanie, what do you think? Are you more hyped when you see that now? As it
It's like, you see something new. I agree, the Battle of Two Rivers. Can't wait to see it. And so many things. And each character of the show, now we have an attachment to them. And also the royal family of Andor. I can't wait to also see what they have for us.
Yeah, it's going to be, man, like people are talking about 12 minutes. We're down to 12 minutes.
11 minutes now.
Now 11 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably a little bit of time.
Need like the minutely countdown. I'll just report in every minute.
Excellent.
But do you also feel that it's too soon? Like okay, already 3 episodes this week, and then like it's not even 1 week to go. I don't want it to end. Like
it feels we got the trailer yesterday.
Yeah.
And it feels like we got the CCXP thing yesterday.
Yeah.
And it feels like it's just going, man. It's going fast.
Nils, enjoy work. Guys off to work here will join back when I've watched them later. Nils.
Don't leave us.
Man, thank you very much for jumping in before you went to work. It's awesome to see you, and sorry, but again, see you tonight. That's me a blast. I'm palpitating. Yeah, I think I'm palpitating with all this excitement, right? Like, we're ready. Let's get this thing going. I'm ready for looking forward to Avienda's flaming spear. Yeah, that looks really, really cool. I saw a reaction to the sneak peek today that called it the greatest thing they've ever seen. They were a non-reader. That's fun. The penultimate.
Was that Daniel Henney's mother?
Lisa said, almost 4 of us here at the very different, though universally not ideal times to enjoy this together. That's right. Whatever time it is, we're going to be there together. This is 11 minutes now. Are we down to 10 minutes? 10 minutes.
We're down to 10 minutes.
So hyped. Hype. I just I love seeing these comments. And Loose, yeah, that one still gets me. Like that, I can't wait to that moment in the show itself. So, love seeing your comments here. Rant on more said I'm shaking with excitement or caffeine. Trian said we need to have some reminders to breathe during the episodes. And Dog Wolf, I'm a show only, but I have read the first book. Excellent. We're not gonna go out of our way to ruin the books for you or anything. And we will probably at the end of this, at the end of the 3 episodes, we're gonna be we'll talk a little bit and then go full book spoilers, but we won't do that right now. So we are talking here at the Dusty Wheel. We do kind of chat about things up through Fires of Heaven. It's really difficult for those of us that read the books to not just be like, oh, and point out things that we're seeing. So instead of like forcing everybody here not to do that, you are going to you're going to hear some of those things as we're associating things that are happening with things from the book. But again, we're trying to try not to go out of our way. But you are certainly welcome, and thank you for being here. And I hope you have fun with us all here. This is a blast. Malcolm Talk said, just settling in and watch and react. Hope you make it through the night, man. Have a great first part of 3, everyone. Malcolm Talks, let's walk through this through. We have a couple more minutes here. We're going to go about 8 hours. Malcolm Talks is this stream should auto redirect if that YouTube works correctly at the end. If you sit around, basically all that has to happen is just wait until like the we'll end the stream. It will end, and then it will auto redirect you to part 2, and that's on Malkyr Talks channel. And he's going to pick that up, and he's going to with fan guests, and they're going to talk for the next 9 hours of the day, and then he's going to get us to about 7 p.m. Eastern, and then when his video ends, that will redirect back to the next one, which will be part 3. And we will pick it up back here at the Dusty Wheel from 7:30. So you'll stew in that kind of between 7 and 7:30 time frame, and we'll get started at 7:30. And you can meet us in chat, and we'll be going as long as I guess we have. We're actually gonna do another rewatch at that point. So, and it'll be Innkeeper on us' first watch, and so again we'll go no spoilers and then do an after show there. So. And I'll get you through while Matt sleeps, and then I'll send you all back, though. That's exactly... I did tell Rob, I said, like, I think I can make it, but if it's just not... If I need to step away an hour early, he's going to jump in and be ready to kind of get things started. So, Mark, thanks for giving us opportunity to make this community event, of course. Yes, I'm laughing out loud. 400 people at 3 a.m. Yeah, and I hope others come and join us. Winter's Lady said, I won't be commenting during a watch. I'm going to sign off until tomorrow afternoon. Leave it for work in 3.5 hours. Okay, Winter's Lady, we'll see you later. Do know that what you can do is, if you don't want to hear, we're not going to have conversations during the episode, but you're going to hear us say stuff like, oh man, love that.
Wow.
Oh, that's so, what's that mean? You might hear little chatter. If you just can't handle hearing our chatter, but you want to be in chat, you can just mute us. You can just pop out chat and be watching chat as it goes while you watch the episode. There's a lot of different ways. We're still going to kind of like have those reactions. We're not going to try to mute ourselves for the whole thing. That's just how we do this. Again, you can mute us very easily if you want to while we're doing the watch itself. So you kind of just take it however you guys want to, handle this. By the way, we're down to 6 minutes. I don't even know if there's probably not time to jump into any of these things. This one's really funny, so I think this is a fun one to watch here. Hold on a second. I don't know if y'all saw this one.
Oh, hey, Rosin. What's your Wheel of Time hot take?
Moraine is totally chill.
The show needs more Tom Marilyn.
I actually don't think that Nynaeve is that great.
My hot take is that Bella is the creator.
The Bella is the creator ones.
Oh, hey, Rosin.
They're all really good, but he definitely keyed into a fan thing there. Well, they all actually did. All of them kind of like all of those kind of have like a fan connection. But his Bella's creator thing is just freaking hilarious. They're all taking pictures. They were having a lot of fun with this release. It seems like, I don't know, Brian, if you noticed that, like, it's like they don't have COVID and they don't have the strikes, so they can actually, like, have more fun.
Yeah.
Like, do stuff. Where's the land one? I should find the land one. That is so good. But as I try to scroll down to that one. This one's good.
One of the new show's marketing strategy is really to show those interactions between cast games. And I follow also other shows for Amazon, and I think, they can even do, even more. And it's really what I think the new generations, not that we are not new, but it's true that it really make you even closer to the cast, whatever Q&A they have and interaction, like how much do you know the other person you're working with, and I really like it. It's really, really funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Take issue with that.
This one's really funny. This one's, I think, one of the best.
So I've been informed that there are things called land traps. So I'm gonna read a few of these. Land Mandragoran is my baby girl. I don't give a fuck. Baby girl. I think he would take issue with that. I gotta be honest. Starting season 2 of The Wheel of Time, and damn, Land Mandragoran is just too pretty. Thank you. Land Mandragoran, you beautiful warder. I'm sure you're referring to the hot tub scene where you saw Land's ass. Land Mandragoran needs me. Land's only got 2 women in his life, Moraine and Nynaeve. And there's a picture of me, and it just says, I need a moment.
My daughter said, baby girl. They were like, baby girl is the right answer. I was just like, okay, I guess. We are down to 3 minutes. This is a good time. Thank you very much for the tip, the particulate. So this feels like waiting for a new Watt book to drop. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, thank you, all of our viewers. Matt, you're crazy. We're all crazy here. We're all crazy.
We're the crazies.
Well, thank you very much for being part of this. Again, we're down to 2 minutes. Remember how this is going to work. We're going to give it, like, everyone get their stuff ready. Oh, look who we have here. We have a frenzy in the building. Frenzy. Mary, good to see you. Okay, we're down to 2 minutes. Remember,
2 minutes.
I'm going to change this right here while we're talking. And if I can find the... Oh, I left season 1, episode 1. That's already up there. Okay, cool. And I will get things ready and started here, but we're just watching. We're going to give everyone a second to get their stuff going, and then we're going to watch it together. Everyone, don't... It'll happen. It'll happen. We'll all be refreshing our screens. Get on Prime Video. Tell us if it is showing the episode for you, where you're at. It's helpful to know, like, I'm in the UK and it's not showing the episode yet. Again, refresh, and let us know. And it'll take about 5 minutes, I hope. And then we will get things up, and we'll say kind of 3, 2, 1. We'll press play ourselves. Oh, that being said, I should get my system set up here. I'll stop talking as much. Mary, how you feeling?
I am sick, but I am here.
You're like, actually, not
That's
great.
That's hardcore fan freak right there. I'm sick, but I am here.
Sick, but I am here is a good... I get that. And yes, I heard there's like 450 of you here just about. Y'all are crazy. Love to see it. Maybe you're all just kind of like in a place in the world where it's actually like normal, and there's just like a couple of us that are like staying up at 3 a.m. I should have asked that question, but I don't think I have time to ask that question right now. So Stephanie, you ready? Are you refreshing their page there?
I'm refreshing my page, yeah.
Yeah, like I... Still says video currently unavailable. I'm waiting for everybody in chat to kind of like...
It's done. It's up.
Okay, so everybody's got there. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, everybody let us know. It's up. Okay. Let me see some it's up. Refresh your stuff. I'll put this up and get ready also. Let me pause this. Remember, you should see something like this. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? So UK is up. It's happening. Okay, good to go. Okay. Let me, okay, I'm seeing it's up. episode has started. Okay, good. Not here in Canada. Lottie, keep refreshing there. We're gonna give Canada a moment, everybody. We're gonna go. Everybody, just kind of give it a second. Just want to see if anybody else in Canada. South Africa, it's available now. California, we're good. Texas, we're good. Awesome. Okay, remember, you're just trying to get this up and ready to go. We're gonna go. Quiet Asherman. We're gonna go. We're gonna watch this together. Australia's up. Awesome. West Coast. India's up. Okay, it's up in Ontario. Okay, here we go. Let me just click over
Canada's
here.
good. I have it in
Canada.
Canada.
Timer. Okay, I'm gonna start the timer. 3, 2, 1, go.
There's an ad.
Yeah, I know. You might have to buy the ads out. Oh, I got to start my own machine.
Okay, here we go.
It's doing a recap, everybody, so I'm just going to remind you. I'll show the screen every once in a while to kind of remind you where we're at. I'm not going to talk through this. Again, just a quick recap. Remember, ads, just catch up with us. We don't have ads, and the timer is going to reflect not having ads. Okay, I'll stop with any big commentary. This is where we're at, guys. Let's do this.
It looks like those of us with an ad are 15 seconds behind you.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. I like the Amerlin's look there.
Yep.
Love the soundtrack here.
The camera shots are just brilliant. It was 4 against 20. Granted, the Or 5. But the 5 had the element of surprise, I suppose. And then reinforcements. Recognize that one.
This is where we're at, everybody. %. This is the moment, Brian. Oh, nice. That's where we're at, everybody. Such a cool shot.
Mm-hmm.
I like how the all just drops behind her. Dang.
That
One,
was
two,
just a cold
three,
open.
4, 5, 6 bodies there.
Cold open is over. I love this scene.
What breakfast? The shoe shiner will tell your name to somebody, but here, let me just tell your face. Here, wait, just tell your name and what you did. Oh, no.
Nice. I like Ishi was a gentle soul.
Gentle. No. 2 minutes of ads.
The short hair Teleron era is over. So. This is where we're at, everybody. quick note on screen for people that have ads.
Oh.
This is where we're at, everybody. I love that she sends something to Tyr. It's like, how long was she waiting out there?
Will we hear Avian to say you belong to Elaine? Is it me or did the water look red?
It was.
Yeah. Bow to me.
Yeah. This is where we're at, everybody.
Where are we right now, Matt?
Right there.
Okay.
I missed that Perrin said no.
Yeah. Oh, loyal. Finally.
This is where we're at, everybody. Interesting.
I didn't hear the bell last time.
Was it a bell? I thought she heard something as she was coming.
I didn't hear that before.
Whoa.
Oh.
Ouch.
It doesn't do me justice.
Oh, damn. Dang.
Get it, y'all. We're all caught up.
Okay, hold on.
We have a new face here.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, Rant, good to see you.
Hey, everybody. Nice to be here. What an episode.
Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, it's even better the second time.
I know. Okay, we're resetting this. We're going to stay here. Remember, I know we have another episode to get through. We're just going to give it like 5-10 minutes and chat about this. Oh, look at that. Somebody else is with us. Salia's here.
Hey.
Salia!
Okay, so like we're not going to be able to break down entire episodes right now. That's going to be later. The most important thing we can do right now is all of you need to help me with this. I now can talk about this because I wasn't talking about. I tried to talk about it, but then I ran into like a little bit of spoilers, didn't I? So this is from Andy Scrace, the VFX supervisor of the show on Blue Sky. Said, pondering skipping season 3, episode 1. Think again, knowing how the Wheel of Time fandom pauses, explores, and scrutinizes shots. We in VFX have hidden a gray man in the background of an earlier shot in the episode, watching our heroes. Okay, so there's a couple of like core aspects to this. One being earlier shot in the episode. So I'm going to say like first half of the episode. And watching our heroes. So multiple heroes. Now, we don't know how many heroes and who among the heroes are watching. Assumption are this is like core characters coming out of Two Rivers. So this was his comment. So that was my comment. And then I made this prediction. I thought a little. I was awake at the time, and I was like, this wasn't at 3 a.m. And so 12 minutes ago during the episode, he posted this, which, and so what I'm saying is, I think we all should find this. You got like 5 minutes to go back and look. I have some shots I'm going to go check out, but we're going to get started. We might not have time to find that right now. We have to wait until the next 2 episodes are over, but I just want to throw that mission on all of us. I feel like he was calling out all of us, but you know, I was speaking back. So there's one shot that I feel like when Rand, Matt, and Perrin are at that table in the bar. There's a figure that walks by them that's kind of almost unnoticed, and he kind of walks by both, like all of them, and so that's the first place I'm going to be looking for that. So, so I just want to get initial reactions from you, Brian. Better the second time, just as good. How you feeling?
Third time, yeah.
Third time.
I actually picked up on a lot of dialogue that I missed the first 2 times, and I'm reasonably convinced that I've seen at least 2 different edits of the first episode. But maybe I just don't pay attention. Maybe I have ADD and just missed a whole bunch of stuff. But there's so many good lines that I missed before that like made a bunch of things click for me. So I really loved it this time. I think this is eminently rewatchable. So I'm looking forward to watching it for the 4th, 5th, 6th time, and after we watch the rest of the episodes.
Yeah, absolutely. I know people are like, okay, this is the time you're going to watch it, not distracted. Look, hosting this show is just distracted watching. Like, I'm posting stuff like this all the time, you know, to make sure people come and see us. But I did catch a lot more, like Alana's jump was really cool to see. Stephanie, what was the thing that you called out, at least this time through when you saw it?
Yeah, I doubt I'll hold them. Aes Sedai don't use the one power before they are attacked. Even Alana, she breaks the ground to hit no one, and then she jumps above the fireball, and only when she's really practically very close and the water like fighting, she starts using the one power. Yeah. And that's what really stood out to me. Same thing in the hall, you know, just before the hall, there was the Red Sister waiting, and there is 2 Black Aja coming. And basically, she kills the 2 water, like to defend herself. And then nothing happens while the other ones, you know, like likes the dying. In that time, she cannot do anything in reality because she's not being attacked. So I think they really tried to catch this, and I found it nicely done, brilliantly.
Yeah, 100%. Salia, I'm going to ask the question I left in the chat here as we ended. A good adaptation choice to make it more Bubble of Landfear than random Bubble of Evil. Yes has 43%. 50. I'm thinking about it as 50%, and then no has 7%. I saw a comment in chat with 50% of the group. I'm thinking about it, which is like, we obviously have to see how this develops, right? Is it a good choice? Mm-hmm. Well, just like some of the adaptation choices they've made since season 1, you've needed a season or 2 to kind of see how they've developed, to see how they turn out. I get that, but did you generally like the idea that they tied it to Landfear? Did you think it made it like simpler to understand, or are you still are you on the fence on this one?
I think initially I liked it because of how, I mean, Moraine has already been very ruthless throughout the first few seasons. Anyway, but like showing how it's premeditated and on her, like she knows is going on. I like that aspect of it. And I think I think for the show only watchers, it makes a lot more sense. Like you'd have to have, how would you explain these bubbles? I guess you could just have like the dark one is touching the pattern. You could just throw that in to explain it for the show only watchers. But yeah, no, I like this. I like Moraine and Landfear working together. I like that.
This one, it still gets me. I still like, and I don't know if it's just because like Lan, I almost believe it of Moraine more than I believe it of Lan. You know, there's just something that like his, and that part, I get, this is one of those, the Moraine Landfear one is kind of similar. Like I like the Bubble of Landfear thing. I think that works. The mechanics, we talked about this before. The mechanics are a hard thing to figure out. That's kind of hand wavy, but to me, the wait to see what turns out, that's still the Moraine Landfear thing. That it feels like a pretty significant change. I get that there's the whole comment Moraine has said before of like, well, I'd kill you before I let you go to the dark one. I understand like how serious she is about her mission. It's still one of those that kind of goes, okay, I want to see how this season turns out. Thankfully, we have 2 more episodes to go see. But yeah, that one like, still kind of, that's the one where I'm stuck on like, okay, I want to see how this one turns out. Even after this episode, I think now that I've seen it 3 times, I'm kind of like, I'm ready for it. I'm geared for it. And so I understand it's about to happen. And Rant, did you, anything that kind of stuck out to you this time? This wasn't your first time seeing it. You saw it on Saturday.
No. Yeah, this is my second time. Yeah. This time, kind of like the flow from scene to scene, like the purposefulness of it, just, it really stuck out to me a lot more because, you know, your first watch, you're so overwhelmed and it's all in one big direction. But now I'm noticing, like I said in chat, they did that rivers run blood red scene, like right after the Egwene Arches one, and doing that back to back. Like this time I really noticed that. And it's also purposeful. And they really, like, the writing really stuck out to me a lot this time. Like really, it's tough in your first watch to pay attention to the writing because it's just so much happening. But now they really just, I say it every season, so it's really not like a new thing, but the way they squeeze so much into every line of dialogue is so impressive.
Yeah, this one felt, even this episode felt even more so like that than, I mean, I think if you went back and kind of paid, I mean, again, it's like an episode like 6 in season 2. Like I did a rewatch recently and that one just hit so well. Yeah, this one, I get this. Logic Soul said Lan clearly not on board. Lan didn't like the plan. Yes, no, absolutely. Again, I want to see how that turns out for this kind of change. Now, if this makes sense, they already kind of took us into this change in season 2. Like this was the outcome of changes that, you know, like of Landfear and Moraine being, and so maybe that's a good way for me to think about this. I like the fact that they've made it. I like this, like Brian, that now Moraine and Landfear are at odds. And so they've created this versus them running kind of parallel. So this is kind of an outcome of that. So maybe that takes me to a different mindset about it, which is like, no, we need them to be at odds, which means they're kind of teaming up a little bit, but also working at cross purposes. So, by the way, I asked everyone, 176 of you, 77 now, rate this episode. 10 of no notes, 45% of you. No one voted 5 or under on this one. 8 to 9, 52%, and 3% in the 6 and 7. So basically 97% of you gave this an 8 or above. I agree. Like solid episode. One of the, and it's also the best in the series. Okay, quickly around here. Stephanie, is this your favorite episode of the entire series or just one of them? Or
yes, yeah, it is. It is definitely. The pacing is so good. There are so many things in this episode. So yeah, they nailed it, at least for me.
Brian, one of your favorites or your favorite?
I think it's top 3.
Top 3. Rant for you?
Yeah, top 2. It's tough. That 1-4 is so then I need moment. So good. It's hard for me. Yeah.
Salia, for you?
Until the next one.
Okay, let's do it. We're not going to stay here long. Let's get everybody set up. Let's jump in. I didn't want us to stall too much. Mostly wanted to kind of get our first pulse. I'll throw a poll in there about kind of like top episode here. But go ahead and click over to the next episode. Remember, we are not watching advertisements. It should just be at 0, basically. And let me get this thing set up. And you have to do a little bit of setup here just so we get these timers and everything going. Okay, everybody good? All 4 of you got your everything ready? Okay, yes. Everybody hopefully on your home machines. Let's get moving into episode 2. 3, 2, 1, go ahead and let's start this up. Man, I haven't seen this. I gotta now I gotta really pay attention. Huh.
Bengala. Laney.
Gowan. Or Lane, yeah. I don't know.
Yes. Oh my God.
What? That was,
Oh
that
my
was
God.
a start. Wow.
What? Fight the introduction.
The Game of Thrones.
Wow.
That was a cold start. This is where we're at, everybody.
What?
What's that? Look at
Nice.
Mm-mm.
That was a good start, man.
Oh, that was great.
Amazing. I'm flustered.
So much world building in that like one moment.
Wow.
Talk about an epic vista, right?
Interesting. They're like walking there. Oh, hey.
Ooh. Waygate sighting.
What? Already?
The actual gates themselves. Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
Nice. Sniff.
Okay, that was cool. I like how they're splitting us up pretty good, and not wasting time. This is where we're at, everybody. Ever the proper one. Okay. Okay, that's pretty damn cool. Oh my gosh, it's from what?
What?
That's oh man. The Rima piece now. Even better. Even better.
Rima. How did that happen? Yeah. So good right now. I think it's like in part not having seen some of these scenes that like.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting a lot of this.
Sorry, we're finally seeing it. Hold on.
I love how the music is the same as when Rand was with Tam in episode 1.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Nice.
Yep.
is where we're at, everybody. I love how they're going back and forth to Rand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As they went away from him, I was concerned that it was just going to be like. I was concerned that they were going to not show much more of that and just focus on the conversation. So I liked how they mixed the conversation together. New track. I like it.
It's the river.
It's the river. That was the river. Oh my gosh, they're back. That's cool.
I'm getting chills walking back in the.
Wow. See Perrin's look on his face. They're just being proper. Okay, it feels good to be back here. Huh. Nice.
Nice.
Whoa.
Nothing like seeing
Nice.
Alana Sedai in the Two Rivers.
Wow.
It really does look. Oh, sorry.
Anybody notice the tower looks like a, no?
That's where we're at. Don't dismiss my Leanna. Min.
Look at that outfit.
Nice. It's almost like we've read about this moment. No. Oh, nice.
Yes. What's happening?
We were right. It's one of the best lines. Nice. Nice. Ooh.
More arches.
Agreed, Dusty. Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody be quiet.
This will be good. Nice.
Yeah. That's brutal simultaneously. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. the transition to this moment. That was cool. I don't know if you guys all saw that the editor for episodes 2 and 8 was in chat, watching along with us.
Sweet. This makes sense.
Yep. I didn't think I could like anything more than episode 1. a good scene.
Yeah.
Here we go. Horn blower, if you prefer.
Never. Never. No bloody hero.
What a scene.
Yeah. Yeah, that got the creep out there. Man. I wasn't expecting episode 2 to be this strong.
Yeah. Yes.
The pacing is really good.
Yeah. Gorgeous. Wow. Oh man.
Wow.
Okay, I want to go back and watch that episode again.
Oh my God.
Let's wait on episode 3 and just rewatch episode 2. Because...
Okay. Wow, I mean, honestly, when I said that, I was expecting kind of to come down off of episode 1 and kind of like, no, this like kept it going. And not only kept it going, it like split. And then there was just like all of these moments where you're like, yes, that is what I've been waiting to see. Like a rant for you. Like, yeah, I saw you grinning the entire time. What were you thinking?
Yeah, I was freaking out. That's my favorite episode of the show. It wins. So, Nani, I love you. 1x4
Until
is
the next
great.
one.
The last one is great too. This is now my favorite. Just an amazing episode of TV. Just totally, besides the Wheel of Time, love and adoration that I could feel in every second. Just the pacing and the writing again shining through. You know, in season 1, they had a lot of landscape shots and they were gorgeous and they were on location the whole time, and we got some. But the way the landscape shots like told the story of travel in this episode was so perfect, and something really missing from earlier seasons. I really could feel the journey that they were going on. It was so powerful. Morgaze was awesome.
Yeah, totally.
I love Morgaze. It was so good. Gabriel was so sus, and it was. I could go on forever. But
I love that Syrian's Lie. That was the wheeliest time has ever been.
Oh, so good.
Celia, how are you feeling? I mean, are we all? I mean, I feel like we're all feeling what Rant's feeling right now.
Oh, totally.
Like Celia, like what? Okay, just give me a standout moment for you.
Okay, well, I really thought that after Galad and Gawain fighting scene, like right after that, we'd get the quarterstaff fight. So I was a little bit let down in that moment.
they held you back.
No, it's coming. But then, I actually cried when Swan and Matt had their scene. When Matt said, "I'm no hero,"
Yeah, it was like awesome to see it because. I mean, yes, we can go back later and like look at the book or whatever, but it felt like so true to that moment. I know we had all talked about like, well, he has the horn. What is he doing? You know, and like just having Swan kind of bring that moment and seeing the horn itself and holding it was kind of like almost like a shield for the insecurity of just like that he was still feeling about like everything that was happening to him in his mind. And what is he, right? What is he without the horn? Right. It kind of like as soon as it got taken from him, it was like, well, yeah, I'm not a hero. Like, so yeah, that was a really cool scene for sure. Thank you for sharing that.
And
Stephanie.
then,
oh yeah, go ahead, Saya. Yeah.
Sorry, I also really loved Rand describing touching the source and the taint. I think that they nailed that. So that was just perfect.
Yeah, like Dawson said, how are people ragging on the season? I don't know. I haven't been reading reviews, so I don't know if there are people ragging on the season. All I know is, like, dang, like what a fun follow up to that first episode. Stephanie, for you, what was your standout moment?
I fully agree with everything which was said already. It was a very powerful episode, and I think the pacing was very good. I liked also especially the dreaming sequence. I found it very clear, very understandable, and because it's not easy to do this back and forth between what's happening in Egwene's dream and Rand's one, and how it is tied, and how it's all the same cause, and now everybody understands, and it was perfectly done. I really liked it, but all of the rest too, the irregular mean, the discussion of Matt with the Amelin, it was perfect.
Nice. What did you think? Were you surprised by the Lanfear stuff? Like that Lanfear showing up in Rand's dream at the same time, like basically showing up in Egwene's and being Rena. And did that catch you off guard? Did you have any idea that was coming, or did you think it was coming?
For me, I was suspecting, because obviously Lanfear would not, it's in the book, would not let Rand have moments like that, and she would find a way to hunt her, like Egwene should suffer, and she's been suffering since the beginning of the season. But by this trauma, which is normal, this famous trauma, post-traumatic status, but it's emphasized, it's not ending, it's even worsening. And she closes to Rand now, so it's very well done. But I was kind of expecting it from the book, and I'm happy they are doing it in this way.
Again, kind of putting them between Moraine and Lanfear, right? It looks like Rand and Egwene are just like right between what they're both about. Brian, how you feeling?
Great. I mean, there were so many like book moments from the Trefoil leaf on the Waygate.
Oh my gosh,
like,
the Waygate
drops.
The lore
drops about the steading. The lore drops about the prophecies. Those were really incredible. I got chills when they walked into the two rivers. That was like just homecoming, you know. And but I think like the moment that caught me off guard was the cold open.
Yes,
my brain broke during the cold open for about 30 seconds. That was wild. I was not expecting. I
remember us all just being like, "What just happened?" That reminded me of like how I felt. I mean, not exactly this, but when Moraine comes up behind Lanfear and just like cuts her throat and it like sprays over. I remember going just like, "Oh my gosh!" This one it was just like, "Wow." Ruthless. By the way, you mentioned this. I feel like. I mean, it's just
gorgeous.
I love how it's pulling off the doors like that, and then this moment.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Right.
And the explanation so works because they didn't have the leaf before, so there was no doors before. Now they have a leaf. Now there's doors. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so
and
good.
They're doing a lot of like callbacks to season 1, and but they're like updating it and making it more book-like, and it's just cool. It's just cool to see these book moments and how seamlessly they're integrated into the story that we're seeing. The writers are killing it so far this season.
Yeah, Innkeeper, we were here for that moment. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, man. The writers are, and thank you, the editor of the episodes 2 and 8. It was awesome that he jumped in to chat with us. And just kind of wanted to watch our reactions to things. And it was cool to have him here. He said he'd maybe be back for episode 8. That'd be a lot of fun. Very, very fun. I'm seeing like they really improved this. He took the leaf to young Morghese, was ruthless. Teva, it's good to see you. And Semirog, name drop. There were so many name drops. Tigraine they talked about. There was just so many moments that I was getting kind of chills throughout. Just a really, really good episode. Let me ask this. I'm going to answer this question. Almost 200 of you voted on this. How would you rate this episode? 61% said no notes, 10, which I think the last one was more like 45%. 8 to 9, 34%. 4%, 6 to 7, and then 1%, 5 and under. Basically, 95% of you are at 8 and above on this one. And more of you called this a 10 than called episode 1 a 10. And so I'd like to ask this question. Favorite episode so far this season? And it's episode 1 or 2. Quickly, I'll go around and we'll jump into the next episode.
Don't make me choose. Oh my gosh.
You got to choose. That's the whole point of these polls. That's the point. Just pick one. I would say 2 at this point, which is like weird to say. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like Rant. I think you were saying this. It was just the world building stuff going on. I mean, I had a lot of it in episode 1. It's pretty tough. I think it might be a little bit of recency bias.
Yeah, it's recency bias. You've seen episode 1 3 times now, so.
I know, but still, episode 2 was just.
Episode 2
was out of.
I need to go. Like, I swear I missed so much.
Yeah.
This is what I like about it. This is just like the books. You can go back and reread and get more and more and more. And like, how are they doing this? It's crazy.
I mean, even just like clicking through the episode, seeing them actually get to the two rivers already. They're already connected with Lana, already establishing the White Cloaks. They're already establishing like the future of Andor and Elaine going back to Camelin, right? They're already establishing like the brothers here and Lord Gabriel already kind of like into this already, which is like great. Already kind of connecting Matt with this idea of like the healing can't, like it's something other, right?
Yeah.
And I loved Rima being back.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Rima being there and actually connecting, like, right, there's a mix of that kind of like the trauma and the healers, and you know, and then having her continue to like work with Nynaeve, like that is going to look, going back to season 2 and coming to season 3 is going to be amazing. Anyways, like I just like paging through this every 10 seconds, like as you do it, like there's just really great moments every single time you click. You're like, oh, that conversation that Elaine has with her mother is fantastic. Yeah. Anyways, we'll jump into episode 3. Let's get it going. Already 150 of you. Yes.
Thanks,
Stephanie. Thank you so much. Thanks. We'll see you soon. Thank you for being with us.
Yep.
Okay.
Stay up, guys. It's perfect. I'm gonna watch the third one, but then I jump out. So
You will.
I'll
Okay.
see you.
Thank you so much. We'll see
Bye.
you.
Thanks
Bye-bye.
a lot. See you soon.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bye.
It was awesome to have Stephanie with us. We'll jump into. I know. We're jumping to 3, everybody. We're jumping to 3.
Sorry, I'm gonna head out too.
You're also outside. Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk to you soon. Okay. See
All
ya.
right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Have fun.
And then there were 3
There were
of us.
3.
Okay. 3 for episode 3. There we go. Let's jump forward to episode 3. Everyone, set your clocks. Let's reset this. Okay, and let me make sure I throw the banner up for 3. I can't believe we're already on to 3. It's wild.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe we get 3 episodes.
I know, right?
I'm so satiated.
Okay, here we go. Everybody watching, make sure to stay again where we're at. No spoilers past. If you've gone ahead and you've already seen episode 3, stay where the timer's at. And we don't have any ads on ours. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's start it. I forgot she said you're to be my hounds. That was good. Ha! Height appropriate. Ha! Oh, sorry.
watch.
Ooh, have they mentioned Nameless before?
No.
No. No, that was good.
Oh. It's pretty cool.
Nice. So good. That feels so dangerous. What is he? What? Someone actually getting close to her, and that like he just even touching Moghedien seems.
It's in 30. Yeah.
Oh, it's the full intro.
Oh.
It's a full intro. We're watching the whole thing though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're not skipping intro.
Yeah, I'm skipping intros.
Nice. Okay, they've already I was like, episode 2. I don't know, man. How do you do this? And you started off with a Forsaken meeting with the intro like this.
Dropping Nameless twice
with the Scottish Samael.
And the hidden Forsaken watching it.
This is dope.
I loved their channeling to get in and out.
Traveling is so cool, yeah.
Well, I mean, that seemed like that's got to be Tel'aran'rhiod, right?
Yeah.
Because I think they just used Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. This is where we're at, everybody. Such a freaking cool intro.
I love how Lanfear was like, "You're the weakest one. I'm the best one." Yeah. She
totally.
Established the tier.
Oh, man. If 3 is just freaking amazing, 4 is Rhuidean.
That was new at the end.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yes, Karen. She's a fan of the book. Tell us more. Ha.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Episode 2, 66%. Over episode 1. Oh, I like this. Good call, light blender full. This is where we're at, everybody. Huh. Yeah. That's good. Hey. Oh, here we go.
Oh my god. Can't say this.
I mean, so much zooming in at this point. Like, oh.
Nice.
I love that they kept that. I love they kept that scene. Good question.
Wow. Wow.
That's the way to do
it. What?
Oh, wow. boxing, caging, whatever.
This is gonna be a good scene.
Oh. Lan was wrong. Yeah. How do you say that to Lan?
It's another cool shot. That's too good.
There we go. Wow. I know, right? Mm.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is where we're at, everyone. Little Taviran.
Do it.
Nice. Nice.
At the end of this, we might have to go back and watch that right back again.
Yeah, I know,
So
right?
good.
I didn't want that to end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's blacksmith time. The captions call her Mandarb still.
That was awesome.
Oh no. That's where they're gonna end it. No.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Reset. Okay.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I mean, so I think we have to go. Where's this at? Mine took me to Babylon 5. I was like, wait, how do we get to Babylon?
Yeah,
5?
mine went to some like Indian movie.
Okay, we'll jump to that here in just a second. Whew. Brian, how you feeling? Episode 3. Like, just tell me your thoughts on episode 3 as compared to everything you've seen, or just like as compared to itself right now.
I think I liked it a little bit less than the first two. I think it was just a little slower. But it was packed, jam-packed with so much book lore and like book moments. And it was just like there's so many moments that just made me, I don't know, you guys saw it, but I was like, look at the camera, when that happened. And it's just such a really great they're really leveling up the writing this season and really taking it to, the next level and packing in so many moments. The pace is like a breakneck pace. We are like going through the plots really, really fast, but they make sense when you're just watching the show. Knowing what happens in the book, it feels like it's going very fast, but I feel like show watchers are probably keeping up just fine. There's probably nothing. It doesn't feel like a confusing storyline. So I'm just like really, really impressed, really loving it so far. And that cold open again, like this is 3 amazing cold opens. It's just wow. I don't even know. I don't even know where to go from there.
Knuckles Mustache, welcome. Knuckles, awesome to have you here. So
good to see you.
I mean, can we hear you? Like maybe I think you might be muted. There you go. You're here. So let me go to you, and then I'll go to Rant. What did you? I mean, obviously you've been watching all 3 of these. You've seen all 3 episodes. What was your thoughts about episode 3?
amazing.
Yes, right. What was your most moment?
God, Mr. Rice King of the Sweatband. Brando, the most moment. God, I don't know. I've got notes. But I haven't had a chance to think of it.
No, yeah. Did you take?
Okay, the immediate thing that comes to mind is Perrin asking Fael her real name. And she says Fael.
That was so good.
I'm like, that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved. I mean, the Mandarb moment was good. Like, I wasn't expecting to get Mandarb. I wasn't expecting that. In the that they would actually take a moment and give it that moment. That was cool. Rant for you. Highlight of episode 3.
I guess it feels kind of cheap, but the cold open. There was
cold open.
Hearing Nameless twice. Like, I just can't. The confidence that's for me the main trait in this episode was like confidence.
Yeah,
they are just like, we get it, we know it's a lot, but if you're still here, you're a fantasy fan, and we're gonna hit you with the lore, and we're gonna hit you with the world building, and we're gonna drag you along, and we're gonna say it twice because that's how confident we are. Great episode. I think I do like it less than 1 and 2. But I do think the second half of the episode I like more than episode 1. It's just the first half was a lot of setup, but they did pay it off within the episode, which is really awesome. The Matt stuff and the parent stuff kind of paid off within this episode, which is something that previous seasons don't do as much. There's a real like start and end of the episode, which is nice. Like a cold open, like a close open.
I was gonna say that about 3. This is 3 was more like what I thought 2 was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like this high.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. And 3 is kind of like it. I mean, I saw this comment. Brian, I know you said it was like moving at a breakneck pace. It did feel like though it slowed. It was moving at. It felt like a little bit slower. And so I was like, oh,
this episode was slower.
I can breathe. I can okay. Yeah. I mean, big things like there are some big moments, but it just felt like, oh, okay, this isn't like. I'm not like racing my I don't know. During 2, I was just like chills, and it was like the entire time. Yeah. I was like, okay, there's some really, really good building going on here, but it's not. Yeah. It's not like it was like okay. It's almost like it took the temperature down a little bit and kind of settled into what it was like rant, like you were saying. I mean, the cold open was like, if this makes sense, it went so hard into the cold open, and I was like, wow, are they going to just run us again, like all the way? Yeah. And it was like, oh no, they feel like they took down the pace a little bit, which was good because episode 4, we're told, is Roydian. We're not going to go there and talk about that. We're going to we're obviously going to stay with episodes 1, 2, and 3. Next week we'll dig into episode 4, but knowing that's coming is wild because that is going to, like, again, I can't imagine that's not just going to be like one of the best. This one, rate episode 3, 170 votes are in, 10 no notes, 37%, 8 to 9, 56%, 6 to 7, 6%. So that's probably the highest below like 8 we've had, I think, for this in that 6%. And that's not like very high, but like that's and about 84, is it 84? 83%, or sorry, 93% are 8 and above. So yeah, I would say it looks to be like the audience kind of rates this like 2, 1, 3.
Yeah.
While still holding like a high rating of like mostly 8 or above. Does that, I mean, is it fair to say everyone's a 2, 1, 3? Is that Knuckles? Are you, if you had to kind of like say what your favorite episodes were, would you rate them that way?
I make a 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
But it's real hard. 1 and 2, like
they're real close.
They're both my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3. It makes total sense. Okay, so we have to talk, because we're at episode 3. We have to talk Matt and Galad and Gawain, right?
Yep.
Like, Brian, like, how are you feeling when you finally like? Okay, we're gonna get this moment. Like, what was? I think I was just like grinning at the screen the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was your overall reaction to kind of what that turned into for the show?
I think first it was too short. We needed more. But I'll tell you what I really loved about it was the build up to it. Matt is standing there with the quarterstaff. He kind of leans his head on it. He's like trying to like rile himself up or like brace himself for what is about to happen. And it was also building suspense. So we're all like, come on, do it, do it, do it. And it just builds and builds and builds. And I thought it was just extremely, extremely well done. Not to mention, it's just nice to see the boys get knocked down a peg or two.
It was nice. It
was just Galad needs to take a day off, and Matt just like really, really did that. So I thought it was a brilliant little scene.
Did you feel this? Prue said Matt deserved an audience. How do you feel about that rant? You guys. Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Brian, if you're going to say something. How did you feel about the absence of an audience there?
I was just going to say, I think it was nice to have it almost like as an off-camera moment. You know, it's almost like no audience makes it a little bit more special. Because Matt
Matt's not even doing it for anything. Yeah,
he's doing it for himself, not because he needs to impress the novices. You know.
Yeah. It was. I mean, it obviously I think fit the kind of story they were telling, if that makes sense. Did you feel that way, Rant? Would you have preferred an audience, or did you like the what they chose?
I like what they chose because they really made Galad and Gawain the instigators of the whole kind of situation. Whereas if they had an audience, just Matt's character naturally kind of would have been, might have been the instigator in that case, right? Because he's kind of showing off, and there's a dynamic there. This way, it really connects Nynaeve and Matt in the moment. Like she starts really looking at him a different way, whereas it's much more personal in the conflict, which is interesting. I never really thought about that. But you could really kind of see a shift in the way Nynaeve views Matt. And she might even be the one to ask him to come to Tampico. We don't know. I'm not sure if he invites himself or what, but she's like, well, he can take care of himself.
Yeah, I liked her facial reaction. We'll go back and watch that here in just a second. I liked her facial reaction because she kind of was like, oh, unexpected. I didn't know this about Matt. I feel like this is like a moment we got to watch again. Is anyone concerned? Should we? Okay, we're going to watch it. Here we go. I'll throw this one on screen briefly. So
this part's great. It's just like bracing himself.
Yeah, like Nynaeve's so concerned for him.
Yeah.
She's like...
And then he just squats and breathes it in.
This whole section right here. And then the cut to Nynaeve's face.
It's a song from the horn blow,
look at it.
Right?
Which one is that from?
From when he blows the horn.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, I didn't recognize that. I love her look, where kind of a twist of her face. Not that they've gone down. I love that look. It's so good. Oh, man.
That was great. That was so great.
It's so tactical.
Who doesn't love to see Gawain push him out of knocked out?
That was so good. Oh, man.
So good. So good. I just needed,
he has experience.
one more minute. We could see some more tossing and tumbling and throwing things around.
It was so good. It was so. I mean, what a moment. I could see everyone. If you go back through chat, everyone's just like so hyped about this moment. That has to be. I mean, the cold open for this one and the Forsaken was such a moment from the books. To have it like the capstone also be this, and then Perrin with Fael in that moment, I was like, okay, I mean, the Leandrin piece is really an interesting one. I want us to kind of like touch on here. But yes, if you're just joining us, I guess I can take this earphone out. If you're just joining us, we just finished episode 3. And we are kind of just in the glow of like, what do we even say about what just happened there? If you're, I'm looking to see comment wise. I think I saw Megan. just asked a question, and then since I'm entering, were there any major breakdowns of 1 and 2 in between? Oh, no, we didn't do like major breakdowns. We just did like about 10 minutes of just kind of like what do people like. Yeah, we haven't broken this down at all. I mean, if we're still awake, like it's so funny. My brain's like, you made it to the other side of the episodes. Now can you put together a cogent sentence, and actually have a conversation? So, yeah.
Congratulations, Innkeeper, you've made it to the starting line.
I know, it's like
the starting line, yeah.
The starting line. It's not even 5 o'clock. So I mean, and that is like for us, I guess. What's the preference here? Do we want to go back to 1, or do you want to start at 3?
I do want to call out a funny moment from the episode we just watched, which is when Fail walks into the blacksmith shop. I have subtitles on, and the subtitles identified her as Mandarb.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, it said, Mandarb, what are you doing here, or whatever. I thought that was hilarious. Which makes sense. It's the only name she's given him at that point, but I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, that is hilarious. Now, maybe because we had seen, I think 80% of us, at least in chat, had seen episode 1 already. Knuckles, had you seen episode 1 also?
Yep.
You saw episode 1 on Saturday with us, right? That's right.
Yep.
So, maybe jumping back to episode 2 and digging in there a little bit. I saw Megan's question here. Thanks. We need to analyze what happened with the Waygate. And so, yeah, we can let's jump out. Let's jump back there. And I saw a comment about previews and BTS. I just want to clarify kind of how we do this at the Dusty Wheel. When there's a next week preview, we typically don't watch it until next week. That is in the live stream, because we want to keep the conversation about what's just happened, not jump forward. We have plenty of time next week to do that. So if there's a preview, we won't show it here. We have 3 episodes to kind of pick at and unwind a bit. But yeah, let's we can kind of go analyze the Waygate and see what get some thoughts about what we think is happening at the Waygate. So, oh man, I just opened just a random spot in episode 2, and I was like, oh shoot, this is really good. What do you want to say?
Too much to talk about.
I'm wondering if the doors can be used to close the Waygate, right? As in just putting the leaf on. Can you open a Waygate from the other side when the leaf is attached and the doors are kind of shut together? Maybe that's how they're going to close them.
So yeah, let's here we go.
Yeah, I loved how the doors grew out of the Waygate.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really cool effect.
It's really neat. I also like how they just casually walk out of this place with lightning and darkness and fog and Mashadar and stuff. And they're just like, yeah, cool.
And the vines in the stone kind of moved a little bit.
Mm-hmm. How is it that nobody in the Two Rivers knew this Waygate was there?
They do.
How long do you think they walked from the Waygate to Two Rivers?
I don't know. It's pretty far away because they
made it look like it was days away, but.
Did I imagine it, or did Loyal take the leaf with him?
So no, he does take the leaf with him. Yeah, he takes the treefold leaf with him.
Interesting. And the vines disappear too. On the side of the gate.
It all goes away. I'm assuming this is just how it normally. So do we think? Yeah, I guess that's the question. Do you think is this the new way? All Waygates will open. And it's yes or no, just when you use the leaf.
I would like to propose the 1970s station wagon theory. I believe that the Waygates open in one of 2 directions. If you open it with the power, it does it like Moraine did, just like an old 70s wagon. If you turn the handle, it'll swing out like a door. But if you reach the other way and reach inside and pull down the lever, then it'll fold down flat. Whereas if you use the leaf, then it'll do this.
Multifunctional Waygates.
Okay.
Great. I like it.
It's a gate that goes both ways.
Let me see what people say here. No, different Waygates may have different doors or have no doors. He mentioned something about how it's better than all that channeling. I can't remember that. The Waygate weaves and the Waygate wills. Do Ogier have a tree four leaf, or is he renting it? Maybe Loyal read it in a book.
It hangs on a hook in the end, and you know.
Maybe it's location.
You go up to the
based.
bartender and you say, "I need to use the Waygate," and they hand you the key, and it's on a giant wooden paddle, and you have to carry it. You know.
Loyal says a comment about all that channeling is better. It's the presence of the key and the gate of Peter power. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, they're changing. They've obviously upgraded what's happened with the Waygate, like how it functions. And so, yeah, that's a good question. I'm sure that one will come out in whether or not we just see them use more Waygates, or if the FX team actually talks about it. But yeah, I like, obviously this effect. It'd be nice if they just went back to season 1 and just like applied it.
Yeah,
just like we'd all appreciate that. But no, it's really cool to see. And I do wonder, like Pat and Fane does use that in the ways in season 1.
Yeah.
Right. They just don't show us how it. They show it's already closed by the time he comes out. I don't think they give us a back.
Don't they just show him putting the leaf in his pocket or something?
He's putting something.
Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't see the leaf in the show.
There's
an extra scene.
Yeah, and he actually says it. You just see him walking away. The 100 of you voted on this. Is this the new way all Waygates will open? 16% said yes. 84% said no, just when you use the leaf. So,
question.
Yeah.
When they come out, Perrin says, 2 people have come through, a man and a woman. Who were the man and the woman? Was it Alana and Maxim, or was it Fael and Luke?
Wait, hold on a second.
Fael and Maxim.
When did they say that?
Like when they came out of the Waygate, Loyal is like, "Oh, I need to be in a steading or whatever," and Perrin like leans down and looks at the dirt and goes, "There's tracks. It was a man and a woman."
Oh,
and
okay.
It smells like ash.
To the 2 rivers, and they ask Alana, "Were you the one
Gotcha.
who came out of the gate?" And she doesn't answer.
I mean, it's got to be right. Like, it's got to
be Lord Luke and.
Okay, we can pull that. Like, was that basically did Alana and Maxim use the way
she
doesn't answer? Chad is like Chad's trying to tell me that it was Alana and Maxim, but like she doesn't answer when they ask her directly.
That was weird.
That's like why isn't she answering?
Yeah, why isn't she answering if that was what happened?
Because she's got ash on her face.
Knuckles, what did you think about the beginning of episode 2, the cold open, where Queen Morghese basically just like slaughters all those kids? like, were you shocked? Like, what was your reaction? Or is this kind of like, no, you felt like it's political? Like this is her just taking care of business.
I was shocked when she started talking, and she's kind of like kind of mean. That was the shock for me. The way she'd been snarking at the people and like the side eye, I was not that surprised when she had them killed.
The one that caught me off guard.
It was a big surprise, but it wasn't that surprising for her character.
It was the kids. I was like, whoa! Like they had a close up of the one, and I was like, holy wow, that was it. Inside the Episodes is up now on Prime. Are they just doing like they already kind of released like explaining the episodes behind the scenes? Okay, well, somebody watch those and let us know if like that's a good use of our time doing kind of a live watch of the behind the scenes. That could be an interesting. But yeah, this one caught me off guard. I mean, it was a shocking way. This actually reminded me of season 1, episode 2. Another episode 2. If you remember the cold open rant, do you remember? I don't know. Were you shocked when like the camera coming down to the white cloak, and then basically Valda is like burning an Aes Sedai at the stake, while he's eating this stuff, and it's like there's like blood on the cup. I was just like, it gave me that memory of like, whoa, they really like to on like. I'm trying to think of what was the second cold open in season 2. I have to go back and like figure it out, but yeah, this one caught me off guard. Best cold open for you, Rant. If you have to think of all the cold opens here, you episode 1, you have obviously
it's got It's gotta be Tigraine. I mean,
Tigraine was really that one held for you. Okay, I was like, man, the episode 1 cold open is like it's the Black Aja, right?
That is really good too.
It's the Black Aja, so good.
Dusty Wheel onto the Tigraine one for so long. It's like not ready to let it go. it was so good for so long.
Oh, Miss Sarah James says, while you won't watch them, the preview is in one of them. They are set at that round table room with the banners that they were. Oh, okay. Rafe is at the table from that picture that we were looking at. Okay, from the wheel table. Okay. And now I'm assuming is that like all of the, what do you call it, the behind the scenes stuff, or is it also the previews? Like both, they're all at the table. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to end this poll right here. 125 voted. Did Alana and Maxim use the Waygate? 88% of you are saying yes. Yeah, best cold open. Like this is a tough. Wow. Now that I think about all the cold opens, like what do we call that? The Black Aja escape. And then we have Morghese. What do we call this? The Red Coronation. Red Coronation. And then we'll call it. Then there's the Forsaken Tea Party. Yeah, I'm curious. Like for you, Knuckles, what's your favorite cold open of those three?
I think I'm going to go Black Aja Escape.
Brian, do you have one?
I think the shredding.
The shredding. Yeah.
The shredding it's just too epic and amazing. I think the other two were awesome, but they just don't have the scale of the first episode.
Yeah. I'm seeing this about Gabriel, by the way. People believe that it's definitely compulsion. Yeah. Like that seems like, yes, that seems like the most obvious thing. It's a little bit, he's creepy.
I was so excited in episode 3, though, Gabriel, and then cold open for episode 3. We know that it's a proper Forsaken thing because we did get inappropriate face touching.
Of another, I guess we have had Forsaken face touching. So I mean, it did make me wonder. Just like you see Ishamael and Lanfear, they do that kind of like close up and the kind of touching the face thing. Do you think that it is like a Ravine Mogedian like relationship that's a little bit deeper than we're understanding? Like, is that a closer relationship? She seemed okay. Like, again, she's a person that it would just be weird to go up and touch Mogedian's face. Are you Rant? Do you think that there's something they're trying to allude to something more there between those two?
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a romantic relationship because they're Forsaken. Can they feel love? I don't know. But he did know that she was there, right? And he's the only one that knew Mogedian was spying on that meeting. And then they stayed around to talk after. So that does speak for something more going on. I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of have their own plans.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a... I mean, this moment... I mean, this, again, classic Forsaken meeting in... Well, you know, it doesn't have to be Teleron Riyadh here, but it feels like it likely is Teleron Riyadh. But they are channeling in and out of that spot. So, yeah, I'm curious if this actually is the dream world that we're supposed to believe that it is.
Well, Lanfear's got her short hair, so...
Are you sad? Are you sad, Brian, that the short hair thing it's gone? We can't use the short hair Teleron Riyadh
We can't use it anymore. I'm a little sad. But you know, this just means we're in Lanfear's villain era, where she's just loud and proud about being a Forsaken. So yeah, you know, it's just a different time.
Did you feel this, Knuckles? You know, it does have that, like the Red Coronation felt a little bit like management going, we need some Game of Thrones moments. Did it feel to you like this is kind of a Game of Thrones version of this, or like this is like what queens or king, when they like battle for the throne, this happens?
I think it's something. It is a little bit of a Game of Thrones type shock value moment, but it does make total sense. Like Morghese is and has always been much more ruthless than Elaine is. And so it would not surprise me if that happened during Morghese's succession, and that's not something that Elaine would want to do in her own succession. Not to get to any spoilers, but there's this shows the contrast between Morghese and Elaine, and in fact that entire episode is really about highlighting how ruthless Morghese is compared to Elaine. And you just see that over and over and over again. But also, she's a protective mother, which contrasts with her ruthlessness at the beginning as well. And so it's a really nice, like, makes her a little bit more like three-dimensional character, I think. What do you guys think?
Yes, I mean that makes sense again to create like what's the word? I've talked about this before. Like, it just feels like they kind of like they'll take some of these characters like Morghese, they'll amplify them. Like, okay, no, we need her to come in. She needs to have more of an edge, to this moment in order to create what we want, create this disturbance, create this animosity, and like just increase the animosity that's already there. In order, if you do that, what kind of person's going to do that? Like, backing themselves into, okay, we can kind of create this moment and really show the audience who Morghese is, and who raised her daughter, basically. So yeah, so many.
How long was that scene? And by the end of that scene, people who had no idea who Morghese was and no idea who Elida was had a great deal of insight into them.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, it's true.
Because Elida was definitely pushing that.
I mean, let's ask that question while we're here. Best cold open, by the way, Black Aja Escape pulled 51%, Red Coronation 12%, Forsaken Tea Party 37%. I'm not surprised. That is just a feel-good moment. Like, watching the Forsaken Tea Party is just, it just feels right to see them doing that kind of thing. Did you like the Red Coronation? I don't know why I'm calling it that. Did you like the Red Coronation? Am I spelling coronation right? There we go. Yes or no? There's a lot of questions here, so we're going to try to get to them all. Sulin said, can we talk about the Lanfear redemption arc? Yeah, let's talk about it, Sulin. Feel free to throw your comments in there. I feel like, we're only going through Fires of Heaven.
What Lanfear redemption arc?
So let's give this...
conversation with Rand?
Yeah, we're going to give this, we'll come back to this one. We're going to go full book spoilers, but let's give it a little bit. For those people that here are, that are not like the book readers, there's 20% of the people that were watching with us. Oh no, that hadn't seen first. I haven't asked show only, so I'm not quite sure who's here, but let's just give show only or just like new readers another, half an hour in, and we will dig into that one, Sulin, which is, because I think talking Lanfear and that full arc would be really, really interesting with what we think is going on. I'll take a note of that one. And we'll get to that. We'll get to that for sure. But remember, for now, we're staying Fires of Heaven, and we're staying episode 3. Can we talk about how perfect Fail is? Yeah, right.
Sorry,
yeah.
Cooper,
No, go ahead.
My
Amazing.
headphones are dying, so
okay.
Unfortunately, I gotta go. But
no.
Get back on later if you have me.
Appreciate it, Rant. It was awesome to have you here. Any final thoughts you want to leave us with?
Yeah, actually, because we just kind of this last topic about Morghese opening.
Yeah,
I want to say I actually do quite like it because the first 2 episodes, one thing I kind of said this earlier, is they're doing really well compared to the previous seasons. It's like the setup and payoff really quick next to each other, back to back.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, she was totally under a ton of compulsion. And we're setting that up in episode 2 and paying that off immediately in episode 3 for the people that are paying attention to hear that conversation about compulsion. And I think that's going to plant a seed that we'll probably go back to again as we learn Morghese is not as brutal and violent as we think she is in episode 2. Maybe we'll see some backstory and kind of learn to love her a little bit more, which makes the compulsion more obvious.
Gotcha.
So I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah, great thought to leave us with. Appreciate you being with us. It was awesome to have you on. You just jumped right in to this moment for the first time on on the show, and we'll definitely have you back, man. I appreciate it.
That's great.
And
such a
okay,
pleasure.
we'll see you.
Thank you.
Okay, see you. Bye bye.
What a great day.
Yeah,
later, man.
Fantastic day. See you. Bye bye. Yes, and now we were 3 here. Fail was great. And let me go up here and just look for questions that people had.
While you're doing that, a quick thing about
Yes.
my favorite little tiny detail of the Red Coronation was the edit at the end where they cut directly to Elaine scrubbing the floors with a brush at the White Tower.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
That was a great cut. That was a great cut for sure. Like, let me. I'm gonna get that one. That one is fun. Here we go. I think.
Elaine cleaning up after her mom.
Yeah, it did have that feel to it, didn't it? Like, as it just kind of comes in here. We were all reacting. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah.
It's like, that was a good moment.
She's scrubbing better than she mops, you know?
I mean, was she scrubbing better than she mops? I mean,
she mops pretty bad.
Like, yeah, I mean, it is true in the books. I think I lost that. Shelton said Morgase's rise to power, being ruthless, was mentioned several times in the book, so I'm down with the coronation showing that. Yeah, I mean, certainly, again, I think they're going to amplify those, use those moments for kind of teaching moments and telling us what they can about a character, where they want us to believe a character's at. So I think it was really well done. But again, shocking. So I was like, just extremely shocking for sure. Let me see. I also want to figure out Morgase's baby daddy. I also want to figure out who is Morgase's baby daddy, since she wasn't queen when she had Gawain and she was pregnant with Elaine, right? There's some open questions there. Is the secret gray man hiding behind the window? I don't know if I'm reading too much into the colorblind. Okay, so actually, that is what we need to. I need some help here.
That's what we need to do. We need to go find the gray man.
We have to find this. So, I gave us until 10 a.m. Eastern. I have one. The yellow. Let's see, who was it? Yellow Fringe said Oshal, sorry, on Blue Sky. Believes they found it. So we need to kind of look into it and take a look and see if we can't find this. So let me just catch everybody up onto where this is at and what we're talking about here. This is Andy Scrace, who is the VFX supervisor for the show. Said, pondering skipping season 3, episode 1. Think again, knowing how the Watt fandom pauses, explores, and scrutinizes shots. We in VFX have hidden a gray man in the background of an earlier shot in the episode, watching our heroes. So watching our heroes is like a key, and then we're looking for somebody that's like looks like some of those. I guess we've seen some gray men. Let's see how good you lot really are. He kind of they threw a little will we really find it moment. I said it's on, and I said 10 a.m. and he wrote back, clock is ticking. This was like, I think the episode was still on at the time we were still watching it. So, I mean, that is a fun spot to get to. Did anyone, and so let's start using some of, I know, challenge accepted, right? I agree. Like, we need some help. We've seen the 3 episodes. We can go back, and I know, let's see how good we are. Right. I mean, that is a challenge. Yes. That's why I'm happy. I'm happy now that we're through the 3 episodes and we can all focus on this challenge. That's what I need us to do just for a moment, and we'll get back to the rest of this. So, I mean, let's open up episode 1, and it's earlier in the episode when they're watching our heroes. So we don't need to go. Obviously, it's going to be sometime like after the attack, right? So that's like at 18 minutes. It's close to 18 minutes. And basically we need you to kind of call out some locations. So I think if you can just give me timestamps. Toby gave us a timestamp here. So Rain had one of the time marks. So let me Where's Waldo of the Greymen. Rain, if you have, I need to do some timestamps to throw them on the screen, and we can kind of look. If you can do a screenshot of it and send it to me in a DM on Twitter, or again, Instagram, or Blue Sky, and then just call it out in chat. What did I miss? Oh yeah, Toby said 42:55. So let's go there.
I think 42:55 is in the middle of a scene that was released earlier, and I find it hard to believe that we would have looked at that for hours and not seen a gray man.
42. Okay, hold on a second. 42:55.
Look, I do not yet have the timestamps memorized for the first episode.
Not yet. I mean, we'll get there. 42:55 would be like hiding behind the window. Oh, interesting. Like, is it behind one of these sections back here? I think that's what this one's gonna be so hard to do live without some screenshots.
I'm trying to get some screenshots of some of these scenes.
Yeah, this one's gonna be impressively difficult for that reason. Okay, so the one, I don't see it there. Anybody else give me some timestamps here? I did find one section that I thought, oh, go back like 5 seconds. Is 42:55. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to like that one's I'm gonna have to look 47:58. Let me see that one. And this is earlier in the episode, so I doubt it's going to be by the. I mean, yes, we have the one on the stairs. Like, I don't think that's the one that was hidden. I think is supposed to be earlier than this. So yeah, you do see. You obviously see the one behind Moraine. I don't think this is the one they've hidden. That one feels more like that's just an obvious one they've given us.
So there's a miniature one. I don't know the timestamp, but it's when Moraine is eavesdropping on Swan and Nynaeve and Eggie at the bar.
Yep. Yeah.
Right when Maureen walks into the room, eavesdropping.
Okay.
There's a tiny shadow on the door window behind her.
Okay.
That could be the top of somebody's head. It's around 31 minutes approximately. I'm trying to find it right now. So watch the window on the right-hand side there. So it was just that. It could have been.
It looks like her shadow. Like as she's
it could
going,
be a reflection of her head, but it seems like I don't know how the physics of that would work because it blocks out the light that's coming in from the outside, doesn't it?
Yeah, I have to go back. Yeah, so I have to check that one. I think is a good one to check. There was one I wanted to when they're sitting at the bar. This would be a crazy one if this turned out to be it. Because it's like the person would have to be in the bar itself, which I mean, not that a gray man couldn't. And they all sit down here. Okay, it's this. They're all kind of chatting, and there's a character that crosses behind Rand and walks around the table. Let me see if.
Well, there's this total spy hanging around the bar who appears many, many times, by the way. A guy with dark hair and a black jacket.
No, okay, so that wasn't it either. Shoot. 30:25. Yeah, that's Moraine's reflection. And then let me go see what. I might have to like this one. This one's probably going to be one of those like we have to watch every second of it, and it's just gonna hurt a little bit. Yeah, and I think this one's not watching our heroes, so
I didn't see anything, but I suppose it's not out of the question. It couldn't be somebody on the streets watching the Aes Sedai fight.
Yeah, so that one's going to be harder to find like live right now. If you find something out there, it's probably just going to require, again, like going and looking at it closely.
Timestamps in the chats.
Yeah. Anyways, I wanted to try some out. If people had any timestamps, always throw those into chat. We don't have to spend too much time there. I'll have to go find it later. It's going to be more difficult to find just in the process of what we're doing. It's a fun challenge. You should all take it on and make it happen. So, okay. Let me see. What did I miss in chat? And let me finish this poll. 155 of you voted. Did you like the red coronation? 71% of you did. So there you go. Brian, as I kind of basically paged through episode 2, we have this moment right here. It's with Elaine. Was it ever explained to us what she runs into here with, like, Varen and Lyanna? Like, she's listening in on their conversation. I couldn't remember if in the show it kind of explains exactly what's happening. Do you remember?
There was something about a quantity, but that was about all I got. I don't think I wrote it down, but it was like how many of them something or.
Yeah, it's like I gotta go back and that's one of those where it's like having to track their conversations and the times we hear them talking together.
What was the timestamp for that one?
That was at like 4:56 on episode 2.
Let's see. I don't remember exactly. We have to trust someone. Trust. Yes, you trust. You saw how many of them. You think you can do this alone?
Oh, that's right. Okay, so that makes sense because they're talking about because Varen then comes to them and says, "Can they?" Right, we have to trust somebody. Do you think you can do this alone? So Varen uses Elaine and Nynaeve. Right, she comes to them and says, "You need to interrogate."
Swan's the one who asked them to interrogate. Well, yeah. Are they talking about votes in the hall? Are they talking about how many Black Eyes there might be?
Oh, I mean, they could be.
About,
yeah.
How many might be left behind? How many,
they're talking about the votes as what.
Yeah, I think they might be talking about votes and how are they going to get the votes to support Swan.
We're very not talking about the objects that were stolen. Yeah. Doesn't Elaine say what she heard to someone else? I didn't. Did she tell?
Who said, "Can you do it alone" to the who? Because Varen was the one researching the stolen objects. So if Lyanna said it, that could make sense. Or she said it to Varen, but not the other way around.
Yeah. My problem with episode 1, Joya knocked out by Alana, then linked in the circle. Then everyone outside the door is alive. Ivan Maxim, despite lying on the floor.
Joya's knocked out by Alana, then linked in the circle. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to go back. I'll have to go back, Alan, and piece that together. Feels like after Moraine Lanfear first meeting, and then bookends that with down the stairs shot over Moraine's shoulder. Yeah, she tells us that Nynaeve overheard them talking. So I'll have to go back. This is one of those where it's just like, let's just do another live watch.
Yeah, right.
Let's just go watch them again because it's kind of hard to like connect all of those pieces. I mean, obviously we have them going on their way to Tanchico now at this point. And then we have the Io Waste and the Two Rivers plot kind of moving forward. What did you think, Knuckles, about so far with Two Rivers and Perrin and how that's developing? Are you liking what they're doing there? Are you wanting to see something else?
I'm sorry. I was typing something snarky in the chat.
No, it's okay. Yeah, no. So mostly I was saying the so far Perrin storyline and how it's developing the Two Rivers with Alana and Maxim there and Fail showing up with, you have the group in the Two Rivers, you have the White Cloaks. It looks like we have Dane and Padden. No, it wasn't Padden Fane. It was Valda.
Valda, yeah.
There
Valda.
and Valda's like we need to basically interrogate these people. It looks like the only 3 people they showed in the cage. Did they not? So there's no one else. It's just Natty and her daughters, right? So
it looks like Perrin's family escaped.
Yeah. So like, what do you think about Perrin's storyline so far?
I'm stunned at how fast, like how much they got in, how deeply and how fast. And I started to cry when they did the bit about they bury everybody with an apple seed in their hand, and
that was really cute.
That's the orchard.
Yeah,
that made me cry. That was so beautiful and such a brilliant idea. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think that was really well put together. I think you're right.
Yeah, and I'm just stunned how quickly we got straight into it.
Yeah,
like bang, 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 bang.
A really great callback to season 1. People were like, why did we have Layla in the first place? And now, we didn't really talk about it in season 2 at all. And now we get this like, okay, I missed something. This is part of why I needed to come home. I needed to come home to get closure. This is part of putting this behind me so that I can move on with my life. This is world building about the 2 rivers and how their culture works. This is all kinds of things. And it actually retroactively makes season 1 a little bit better, which is really smart. It feeds into the theme of morning rituals. Like for season 1, we got a lot of that as well. And so there's just a lot of foreshadowing in season 1 that's now coming back to be kind of front and center. But I also like how, like you said, Knuckles, they just kind of like put it out there. They got it addressed and they moved on. But now we buried the ring, which got chopped by the axe in episode 1. And we see him bury it. This is closure. This is moving on. This is maybe even like the axe is what led him to this point. He was in the blacksmith shop doing something at the end of the episode. Like there's a lot of stuff going on here that kind of lends itself to Perrin's story in kind of subtle ways that very much nods to book readers, but also something that the show watchers will understand. So I thought it was really well done.
And I thought, so I didn't like, I was like, okay, Perrin's going back. And then they immediately, in the books, it's like he hears about White Cloaks going to 2 Rivers. Here he goes back and immediately hears the White Cloaks are in, like he sees them. So you get the same effect, which is like this desire to now protect these people. So it'd be interesting to see what they do with those. I missed this in all of the things going on. I'll have to just go back and just watch these things outside the
it was
sitting at this chair and hosting like this. I'll just have to go and just focus on every single thing that's being said. What did I miss about the Abel? Line. Yeah, what was the line? Do you guys remember?
It was basically Tam, Abel, and somebody else, Master Luhan, maybe went out and did stuff like fought Trollocs or something. And that's why Abel is not in the wagon with Natty and the girls.
Okay, gotcha.
He's out there doing guerrilla warfare against the White Cloaks and Trollocs or whatever, and that's what's happening. It was kind of it's like a really quick, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask if everyone in chat, do you like how Perrin's arc is progressing? I'm curious about that. And then again, I like they haven't. I think I saw this question. It was like, do we know? Yeah, here's a question from the casual Trippy. I must have missed it. Did Alana and Maxim give a reason for why they jumped straight from the tower fight to the 2 Rivers? We don't know, do we? Knuckles, do you remember? They didn't give us any reason, right? Yeah.
No, in fact, there was a sequence where Maxim was like, "Why are we here, Alana?" And she doesn't answer.
Yeah. That one was like, okay, I don't have, we don't have an answer on that one. We don't know where Fane is at. Yeah, we have no idea where Fane is at this point, but we did see him in the posters with Dane. He was the Pat Fane poster shows him actually having like white cloaks, like dress on. So we should be getting that coming up here. Yeah, Gino Flatter said they are moving fast with Perrin's arc so far. Alana is suspicious.
Very sus.
Yeah, I wonder if Alana's on orders from Varen. Interesting. Yeah, that's no, they asked the question, but no answer.
Yeah, multiple times somebody has said, how did you get here? What are you doing? Why are we here? And she doesn't answer in any case. It's very suspicious.
Yeah. It looks like so far for, as this is, the poll's only been out there for about a minute. The ones answering it right now are saying that Perrin's storyline's hitting for them. Knuckles, what do you think about the Aiel as we've interacted with them now? Do you like what you're seeing with those storylines?
Yeah, no, it just feels really well brought to life. Yeah, casting's great. It's so cool to see the waste. The views are gorgeous. Like the spine of the world is so high. There are more than one shot where we look down on clouds.
Yeah.
As we're crossing the spine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of like lore and culture coming through pretty quick.
Yeah, I loved this sequence. And yes, I know it's the kind of sequence that you would say, of course I would like. When it comes to this, you have this moment with Rand and Lanfear, and I think that the job, like the Mark, who was in chat, who edited the episode 2 and 8, like what a fantastic edit between this, like these scenes where you have. Let's see. Let me fast forward it a little bit. Oh yeah, here it is. It was coming up. I just wasn't waiting. So this moment is just so well done.
Yeah. Yes.
That's really like Lanfear's face, and not Renna's face. And
so messed up. And I love that they laid the clues for the audience earlier with Moraine being like, is he hurting you? Because those bruises I healed and they're back.
Yeah, absolutely. It was what a moment. And by the way, we have a new guest. Minari is with us. How are you doing?
Minari.
Hello.
Minari, I love this. By the way, you designed this like Elida doll, right?
Yes.
It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's really, really well done. So Minari, what did you think about the first 3 episodes?
Well, I don't know what I thought, but how I felt was I was getting closer and closer to the screen, and I kept hoping I would get through it, but it didn't happen. So Matt still had no audience.
Yeah. What were you? Was there like a favorite moment for you? I guess you can give a couple favorite moments, but was there one standing out to you?
Well, all of Matt's moments, actually.
All of his moments?
Yes. Obviously. And Maida, I mean, in case my avatar isn't an indication, I just... Also, when Elaine was on screen, I could not take off the smile of my face. I was just grinning so widely.
Yeah, Elida, I mean, I know you were kind of holding off and just wanted to see what Shora brought to this role. Are you happy? Are you pleased with kind of how Elida is coming together from a character standpoint and what Shora is doing with her?
Yes, excellent.
What's been your kind of favorite? What's your favorite aspect of what Shora has kind of brought to Elida?
The snark, I think. That scene stands out when she meets Varen. I don't remember what she said exactly, but it was fun.
Yeah, I mean, this one where she's bringing the gifts, to her fellow Red Aja sisters. And, somebody pointed out that she's working her way from the bottom up, trying to establish herself, have to reestablish herself.
Reestablish her, yeah. She's not coming just from the bottom. I mean, she's already someone.
Yeah, exactly. She's lost. Maybe she's gone down a peg or two, since she's been gone. There's others in her place. But yeah, Shora definitely kind of owns every scene she's in. And I thought it was really, really interesting. Like, I want to see how it develops, like where they're going with like what she's doing or not. But yes, the casual trippy said Elida is already maneuvering from the first step in the tower. And this is a good question. Did anyone understand this? What was the hand spasm thing? Any idea? Theories on what that was?
Somebody in chat suggested it could be withdrawals from compulsion.
Withdrawals from compulsion. Okay.
Because Robin could be. Robin's obviously compelling everybody around him, and then they leave behind Elida at the tower, and everybody leaves to go back to Camelin, and she's still there, so her hands are shaking because she hasn't been compelled in a while.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Is the
I don't know if I believe that. That's just something somebody said. It kind of adds up a little bit. So.
Yeah. That is, what an interesting idea that it might be just like you said, withdrawals from that. Is the Angreal she wears so powerful? Maybe there's something having to do with that.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's...
Yeah, like, in the moment, I immediately thought it was a foretelling coming on, but then it wasn't.
Marvel Bros, thank you very much. Said, I'm scared to turn on the volume because of the book spoilers, but just wanted to stop and say, wow, I thought those 3 episodes were great. Can't believe how much more polished everything looks. Love it. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Marvel Bros, thanks for being here, and we'll try not to. Well, I guess you're not hearing us.
Yeah, right.
I just wave. Like, good to see you. We'll just wave. Like, I guess I could write in chat. But yeah, there was. I think I 100% agree with that. Like the first 3 episodes so far, just really, really enjoyable Wheel of Time content. And like you said, I think they've upgraded every aspect of this. We went back and watched season 2. Season 2 is a lot of fun. It's really, really good. I just felt it more as a book fan. Like consistently through these first 3 episodes, and in a way that I hadn't kind of had that kind of consistency yet in the show. So, Megan said, I thought the same. There was something about a bracelet too. Is the bracelet an Angreal? What else did you guys say about this? Tremors like with Sheriam's writing. Interesting. What word?
Isn't it?
Yeah. So there was. What is that even?
Yeah, it's a compulsion thing.
So, but whose compulsion? If it's Sheriam is also being affected by it, like who is it? Like would they be the same?
Well, we
people?
don't know. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, the Sheriam's compeller might be different than Elida's.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask everybody that.
It's reflecting the same symptom.
Minari, do you like this theory? Do you think this? Do you support this theory? Like maybe Elida's being compelled, or that her tremors are from compulsion or somehow related to compulsion?
I think I like the theory that she's withdrawing from it.
Okay. I'm not sure that I didn't feel like I had any spoilers there. I saw a note that, like, avoid spoilers. Did I say something spoilery? I'm not sure. Let me end this poll. Do you like how Perrin's arc is progressing? Remember, guys, Fires of Heaven is where we're at right now, but we are about to go full book spoilers. But end of Fires of Heaven. So, let's ask this question. Are Elida's tremors from compulsion or related to compulsion? Let's see what everybody thinks about that. Okay. This is about the time. We're about a half an hour, or I guess we're, maybe it's 45 minutes closer to an hour of being past the end of the 3 episodes. So I want to give some freedom to those here who are, book fans to kind of talk and not have to feel like they can't say the thing or say something about the show. So this is where we are going to be going full book spoilers. Those of you that are, don't mind spoilers, don't care, stick around. Those of you that are, would rather not just learn entire character arcs through books and have something potentially spoiled and way how the show might do this in the future, I just want to be able to give you a moment to step away. And because we'll just be talking about that here. And we'll do the same thing after, each episode. We'll give it 30 to 60 minutes and talk about the episode and things that were in it, and then jump into a full book spoiler discussion. So trying to give everyone that time. Thank you very much. If any of you are leaving, thank you very much for being here and being part of the conversation, because I want to jump into that aspect here shortly. So, okay, I feel like that's enough stalling. We're there. Full book spoilers. We're going to take down, I'm going to take down this message and unpin it, and just say, we'll put, full book spoilers, beware. There you go. And then we will pin that message to the top here. So hopefully people that come in, they will see that and they'll see what we have on our screen. And we're good to go. So I want to maybe jump back to the conversation that was coming up, unless there was something on the full book spoiler side for Elida and her compulsion that anyone here wanted to bring up. Nothing specific. I mean, do we think that it is Ravine's compulsion? Brian, is that what you think? It's just you think it's Lord Gabriel has done something or has been compelling her, and you really think this is just like a withdrawal from Ravine, actually?
I mean, well, it's certainly a very compelling theory. So I have no reason to. I don't think I can debunk it right now. So I think it's the leading theory at the moment.
The only thing, and do we know? Do we recall if I know it's this whole 8 Forsaken? Is Masana one of them or no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, but Grendel is
been Lanfear, Ravine, Samael, Grendel, Semirag. Did I say Lanfear already?
Asmodean, maybe?
Who?
No, we haven't mentioned Asmodean yet. They mentioned 7 of the 8.
Okay,
so I guess it's Samael, Lanfear, Samael, Ravine, Semirag, Grendel, and one more that's escaping me.
I can't do full. By the way, people are asking if they can see Minari. Let me see if there's a way here. There's not a way to do that.
Duh. So yeah.
I can't do a full screen on the one window, everybody. We'll have Minari. I think a lot of people would love to see your avatar. I don't know if you can take a picture of your avatar later and post it. I think there's a lot of people that would love to see it up close. They think it looks really cool, which I totally agree. From what I can see from here, it looks awesome.
Well, the stitches aren't straight, and I wasn't able to fix the cape. But then again, Elida isn't either. So.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, so I guess what I was thinking was, I wonder if there's another. By the time Sheriam was there weren't any other Forsaken that we knew were released. I was just wondering if there is a Forsaken that's in the White Tower, and if
kind of has to be. But
I mean, Ravine's been out a month, so they've all been out at least a month, right?
Oh, true. Oh, I was just thinking about Sheriam. I was thinking about Sheriam and her hand and the scribble.
Well, it doesn't have to be a Forsaken, because Naomi does compulsion.
True.
Maybe that's it.
So we know that non-Forsaken can use compulsion.
Yeah.
Well, we know she can get rid of memories and that she damages their brain when doing it. I don't know if that means. I don't necessarily buy that means she can do compulsion in a useful way.
That's a good point, Knuckles.
Yeah.
But Naomi could be the one that used it on Sheriam, right?
No. I don't think Naomi. I'm not confident Naomi can make people do stuff. I think she can just make them forget about it
But no,
and
that's what I
leave
mean.
them with TBI.
That's what I mean. Is like because Sheriam didn't remember, right?
Right.
Like as in Sheriam couldn't remember. So I'm wondering if. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm wondering if Naomi
could have gotten
Sheriam,
her, could have tricked her into signing them out some other way.
Yeah. But they weren't.
And then
Naomi
made her forget about it.
Naomi and Elida didn't connect there, but I guess it could have been something in the past. Yeah.
Someone else.
Has Leandrin shown any ability to do that in the show?
No, we haven't.
I don't think so. No.
Like there's some possibility. There could be some other Aes Sedai that have this ability that we haven't really explored in the show.
One fun foreshadowing thing.
Yeah. What was that, Minaj?
A fun foreshadowing thing with Elida when she was talking to Lyanna and Varen.
Yeah, what did she say?
Cross me now, and I will never forget it.
Lyanna and Varen.
Yeah,
that's a good
to
one.
Lyanna.
She said it to Lyanna.
I thought she said it to Lyanna and Varen.
No, sure. Elida said that.
Yeah,
at the top of the tower, trying to see the Amelin.
Minari, what were you saying before?
I was saying they were all gone by the time Elida got to the tower. So either whoever did this to her was on the way there, or someone else.
Yeah. No, they were for sure gone.
Gabriel.
Yeah, they were gone at that point. So yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Only about 100 of you voted on this.
Theory?
Oh, sorry. Say that again, Minari.
Sorry, one more theory here.
Yeah.
Could it have been Galina?
Galina. Yes. That's yes. Or it could have been and it could have been I'm back here after watching Matt and Brian look exhausted.
Rude.
Yeah, so I mean the question is could it also be Alviarin? You know,
could be.
Right, like so that's is there somebody kind of like pulling
there's
on
a
their
number
strings
of
there?
Yeah, there's a number of Black Aja that are still in the tower that we know, and any of them could be the culprit.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any evidence to suggest which one did it
Sure.
to Sheriam, and whether that person is secretly Forsaken or not.
Yeah.
But I think the Elida one has to be clearly Gabriel Robert.
Okay. By the way, yeah, nice Galina maneuvering into position for sure. It would have to be someone in Leandrin's heart. I think they have swapped the role of Alviarin to Leandrin. That's an interesting question. Like, is Alviarin still gonna? I mean, we've kind of like gone down the road where we're like, maybe they've merged or swapped or given away, and then they end up giving us that same character. I'm going to end this poll. Our latest tremors related to compulsion, and 73% of you believe they were. So that's a good amount. Boots of Time. Hello. I've watched Samael's boots. Samael's boots were pretty good. Other boots that we saw in the show? I mean, were there any like good boots outside of is it even worth a poll? That's what I'm asking. Koala said, just remember, yeah, basically 1 in every 5 Aes Sedai are Black Aja. We have yet to see a Mask of Mirrors, which I think is inevitable, which is probably very true. And Alviarin was mentioned at some point.
She's actually one of the Aes Sedai for Egwene's test, I believe.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean that she's the same character necessarily. Like they can still merge roles and things. But it'd be weird to have that named character and not have her do what she did in the books though. So.
We know that Leandrin stands alone from Rafe. What is that? What does that mean?
I think Rafe said something about she stands alone.
She stands alone, but like in what way? Like what's the context of that?
I don't remember.
Alviarin
By
was
the way,
in the
her
hall
story
in the
was
episode.
heartbreaking in that last episode. Like her
Leandrin's?
backstory there was
Yeah.
just.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, let me mark that down. Leandra's backstory. Lord Luke, I want to come back to.
Yeah.
So let's jump into Lanfear's arc. Now that we're full book spoilers, yes, redemption arc. There you go. Let's talk about this. Like it's just, I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious that it can't be like. Let me see if I can find the timestamp. Here we are. No, is it later on in the episode where Rand and is it where Rand and Lanfear are talking and she's sitting on the bed? Is that in episode 3? I'm looking at that one, trying to find this. Like obviously they meet up. It must be in episode 3 here.
I feel like she dreams next to him on the bed twice, and at least one of those, if not both, are in episode 3. Because at least one of them's definitely in or near the waist.
Anyone that has a timestamp, you can throw it my way. There it is. Found it. Okay.
The pure psychoticness of like possibly simultaneously like dream making out with him while strangling Egwene.
Yeah, exactly. This moment.
There's a way. I think I could escape my dark oaths.
Okay. There's a way I think I could escape my dark oaths. Minari, do you 100% believe this is just Lanfear manipulating Rand?
Yes. Why is
Brian,
this a question?
100%.
Yeah, Brian, 100% Lanfear manipulating Rand. Knuckles, yes. Lanfear manipulating Rand, or 100%, or do you think there's something more here?
100%, and there's something more here. So show canon has thrown out, unreliable narrator or not, show canon has introduced the idea that if you break your oaths to the dark, you die a permanent death.
Okay.
So I think Lanfear sincerely wants out of her oaths, but I think it's for her own reasons, but I think it's kind of faking and wishful thinking otherwise.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
I see.
There's in the books, she certainly does not want. I almost never really believed in the Dark One's like thing. She always wanted power for her own sake, and she might be saying like, "Well, I don't like the dark oaths that I took. I'd like to get out of them." But and so there might be a that might be part of it, but she's totally just like manipulating Rand here. Like she's trying to convince him she's not totally evil.
Yeah, like there is a redemption. There's a way. Like it's one of these like, there's a way, but I would need help. You know, it's going down that road. It's got to be. I mean, this is like what I'm trying to think of. What's the question about Lanfear in this arc? Is it like is Lanfear being honest with Rand about her motivations? There we go. Is Lanfear being honest with Rand about her motivations to Lanfear's evil?
Okay, so I would like to revise my answer.
Yeah, go ahead, Minar.
I think she really wants it, but she's not completely honest with Rand.
Okay, so you think
her wish might be genuine, but she's still. I don't think she knows exactly how to be completely honest with Rand.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. She's she doesn't really trust him at this point.
It might be more that she doesn't think she can be completely honest with Rand. Because she has her own like agenda, right? Like she's got secrets within secrets. She's got a plan for the other Forsaken. She's got she's trying to manipulate everybody, and so if she's honest with anybody, that presents a weakness, and maybe she doesn't want to be.
Yeah.
Is unable. Yeah, exactly, Dusty. I think is she can't even be honest with herself. Like I think she's kind of deluded in many ways about what she is and isn't, and what is possible and isn't possible, and what her hopes are. Like this, one of the running themes in Lanfear's entire arc is that she believes Rand is Lews-Therin, and like has a really hard time accepting Rand for Rand, and like really just wants him to be Lews-Therin. Like that's delusion from start to finish. And so there's no way she's being honest with herself.
100%. Yeah, no, I think that's what's happening. Lottie said, I'm going to get a couple of hours of sleep, having been almost up. Lottie, thank you very much for being with us. Lanfear plays all the sides against each other. Totally agree. Late Blind Fool said, it's Lanfear saying they could challenge the creator. Lanfear does not need him to defeat the Dark One and the creator in her mind, but she's only telling Rand she wants to defeat the Dark One. Yeah, I think they're kind of bringing in what happens at the end of the arc in the books, and they're just kind of fast forwarding that idea here with Rand and Lanfear, and really kind of, I think what's happening. Oh, this, maybe this makes more sense to me. They're trying to kind of like Lanfear's putting this here with Rand. So then Rand has something to react against once Rand goes back through through the past, right? Because we know that Mirren is coming, right? We know that we're going to get Mirren at some point in this show, and we don't know that's we don't know exactly what that is. I mean, the assumption is it's through Viridian, but it could be something. It could be a flashback, a cold open or something. But I guess what I'm thinking is, that's so. I mean, I wonder if he goes back and sees that person, is he more likely to believe? Like Knuckles, do you think he's going to go back and see this person and maybe believe he's going to come into the future and maybe like go like, oh, okay, maybe she wasn't all that bad? I guess it kind of depends on how they're going to portray her.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely going to delude himself. I mean, one of those times when they were getting goo-goo-eyed at her, he had this little crooked smile on his face that he was trying not to have because he's totally into her.
Yeah.
There's just one corner up, and he looked a little like dazed.
100%.
So, yeah, I think he's going to convince himself, and also, I'm curious.
Strong as Calendar.
Yeah, sorry.
This women, the Sarkhanen. Think if a man and woman used them together, they could
kill the Dark One. And what would it mean for you? If the Osirius were gone.
The smile there is so.
Might have been the previous.
And then that was really good. It was like it started off as a smile when as soon as he said "kill the Dark One," she kind of like grinned a little bit, and then her smile turned into like tears. That was really, really well done. Yeah, like that was some good stuff right there. Yeah, go ahead.
I wouldn't put it past her either to be lying about the Dark Oaths. I am not convinced that the Dark Oath, that bit about breaking the Dark Oaths makes you die for real. I don't know if I buy it. And I wouldn't put it past her to intentionally lie about that, to try to motivate him to get her to help her with something she wants.
Yeah, 100%. Lifeline Fool said, Rand finishes Lanfear's sentence. She doesn't say it. Then she's like, how cute. Yeah. Ooh, Toby. Yes. Bring us back to some Gray Man. 20 and 9 seconds. And, is that like another one from Rant? Okay. You guys got to keep me awake. Keep me awake. If we can find this, then I don't have to find it later. Okay, here we go.
I have a question.
Yes, Minari, go for it.
Yeah, sorry. Did she say that Calendar and Sarkhanen are the pair? So is that confirmation that we're not getting the Shodan call?
Not necessarily. I can't remember exactly what she said. Does she say that's like the only thing more powerful? Is that what she said?
I'm not sure, but she says they're a pair, and I haven't heard that anywhere else.
I thought that she said that that he didn't need Calendar. There's a pair there's another thing that can do it, and there's a pair of them, a male and a female. But is that what I took from it?
Does she say the Sarkhanen, or no?
She does say yes. She does
Okay.
say Sarkinen.
And is that the pair that she's talking about? Or is it something?
We could watch it again.
Okay, yeah, let's watch. Okay, we're gonna go look for the gray man in just a second. Let me go to that spot here. Hold on a second.
If the oaths use war were gone.
Okay.
And use them together, they could
kill the Dark One.
Okay, here we go.
This is the Ungreal has strong. I could escape my dark oaths.
Okay.
If the Dark One himself is destroyed.
Is that even possible?
This is the Ungreal as strong as Kalendor. For women, the Sarkinen. Think if a man and woman use them together, they could
kill the Dark One.
Oh, I think Toby found it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I think I was wrong. I think you're right,
So
Minari.
yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It is used together. They could defeat the Dark One. So, so yeah, Minari, I think you're right in that one. That is, like it does seem like they're not. I mean, does that mean the Choran Call don't exist? No, but it is. You're right, Minari. It is using language that's suggestive of they're taking the place of it in the story. Yeah, that's a good point.
I wouldn't put it past Lamphere to strategically fail to mention that a male Choden Ball exists.
Yes, that's true.
Matt, I sent you a DM on Blue Sky.
On Blue Sky? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'd love to chat.
It looks like Toby might have found. Let's see. Here we go.
See the window between them?
Yeah, is there somebody in there?
There's somebody in that window. You can zoom in a little bit.
Hold on. 1 second, everybody. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. 100%. Toby! Oh, my gosh.
Toby, you're the winner.
Toby is the winner. Toby gets a mug at the very least. Wow, nice call right there. I feel like if Andy or any from his team is watching, you guys know that we found it like well in advance of 10 a.m. Eastern, like while we're live streaming.
What's the timestamp on this, or where is this scene?
It's 20 and 9 seconds.
Nice,
awesome.
Nice find. Well done, Toby. You should post that one. That's great. You've. I'm gonna go comment. But yes, please, Toby, go grab that. Gray Man was found. We're gonna say how long ago is this? We'll just say it's at 7:50 or 7:45 a.m. There you go, a.m. Eastern. Toby,
Toby.
Well done. Yeah, that's awesome. Again, Toby, when you can you tag me in that? Like, I don't know if you can post that to either Blue Sky or Twitter. Tag me and then tag. I don't know if you can find him, Andy Scrace, on both platforms, I think. So, yes, we were playing Where's Waldo. This was encouraged by the VFX team, and found it. So that was awesome. That Toby, I'm so glad that everyone went with this challenge. It might be fun to find out just how many. My guess is that's like one of many that are in here. I think Rafe said there was like 6 or something before we see the final one or something like that.
There's more sightings of Gray Man before.
That's what I'm saying. Is I think there are more. Yeah. I think there are more.
Well, that's tough. He did say 6, but I'm like, when do we stop counting them? Like, is the one with Moraine on the stairs, does that count? Is it 6 before we see the knife, or is it 6
I thought it was
before
6.
any of
I'd
that?
have to go find out where that was, what his quote was. I mean, that's a good question.
Yeah, because I don't think he told us.
Well, let's go watch. We can watch the spot in the episode here. Let's do that and see. And this is just kind of. See if we can see it moving behind Matt. How did you see that? You must have like stopped. Was that not back far enough? I thought it was.
Picturing at home on a big screen TV with a jeweler's loop, sliding it across the surface of the television.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where it would have been right here, right? Is it in this shot? Wow, Toby. I don't know how you even found that, man. That's really great. Did we find all 6? No, I don't think so. It is 2009. I just can't imagine how you even found that. This is the 2009's timestamp. Oh, I see him now. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you can. That's a really good eye. Nicely done, Toby. So, Alexander said, "Did you look at all the windows? Maybe check all the windows," said Rain. And let's look at Lanfear's motivations.
Yeah, maybe there's a gray man in every window, like the opening of the Muppets. They're doing their thing.
Yeah, Honeydee, that's true. Turned to the dark because she wanted a relationship back with Luz. Now that she's been in a relationship with a situation with Rand, she no longer needs the oath she took. I mean, Lanfear's like more complex than that. It's not that she doesn't need them. It's she always intended to get out of those oaths that she like. Lanfear never would have intended to stay in them, but be willing to do them to get out someday, and always believed that she could. Obviously, if they're saying with both of these weapons we can get out of that, it just means that she has been actively considering how to do something like that. So, by the way, yeah, if you're still here, I don't know how many people are still left. If you're still here, this is a great opportunity to go to Rotten Tomatoes or Amazon and rate the episodes. Like, go tell those systems what you think, because other fans will. Other fans that don't like the show, other fans that do like the show, they're going to go do it, and we should too. We'll mention, we'll put those links out there. It's useful to kind of tell people what it is you rated it and why you rated it a certain way, and help other people that might be interested in a show like this. So, yeah, I hope you guys will all take a moment today to do that. I think the Rotten Tomatoes actually, has anyone taken a look at what it was at? Let's go. Let's go see.
80% last time I checked.
Was it 80 or 89?
Oh, it grew.
What did you say? 80 or?
I said 80, but that's the last one I saw about 2 hours ago.
Gotcha. Know. Oh yeah, season 3. Season 3 shows 89% right now.
But that's from the critics. The popcorn meter is viewers. So
have they
not
given
enough people have left a review.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so not enough. It has fewer than 50 ratings on it right now. So yeah, everyone go take a moment.
There's 235 people watching this right now, and if we all go leave a rating, it'll get over 50%.
Yeah, there you
50 people. It'll get over 50 people and start showing numbers.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's the. There you are. And more reviews will drop at 9 a.m. when the embargo lifts, Kate said. I love that Gawain and Galad were even more insufferable than I hoped for. Let me 138 of you voted, is Lanfear being honest with Rand about her motivations? Yes, 28% no. I'm with the no's on that. Certainly that is a motivation to get over oaths, but definitely using him, no doubt, for other reasons. So, how do you leave a rating? I'm assuming you just sign up and then you can rate there. That's how I'm assuming it goes. Yeah, they knew we were into Windows this season. That's a good point. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Wow, that's just a factor of I am tired. I think that's what it is. Let
Oh
me
yeah,
end this.
so should we be checking boots for Grayman as well then?
Exactly.
Speaking of Grayman, did you see the second one when Nynaeve and Elaine were going to Leandrin's son's house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
That
in the
might be the
alley?
only
That was
obvious
fun.
one.
Yeah, that one, it's interesting, the ones they give us, because you're like, okay, which ones are they giving us? Which ones are they making us work for?
Yep.
So, Toby, let me know when you've posted that one. Definitely want to give you the credit and repost those things. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. One of the topics I wanted to bring up was Lord Luke. So, like, yeah.
Dude, Peach Fuzz.
Knuckles
he
was
seems like a jerk. Perfect casting.
Knuckles, like, but no. So, did you think that he did a good job of kind of like being Lord Luke? Gotcha. You were like,
yeah,
yes.
I hated him instantly. Job done.
Done. Check.
I thought it was what I was looking for, and it's just the thing I had in my head, and I can't remember how he's described. I thought he was going to be in more gaudy, lordly outfit, and he was more of like a, what do you call it? He was more of a country lord. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, he almost kind of had an equivalency to, like, him and Perrin felt like they were on the same level, if that makes sense, in Perrin's impending lordship, and Lord Luke. But maybe that works in the sense of, like, these people would follow Lord Luke. You know how they felt about Moraine when she came in. It was like, this outsider, you know. And so, yeah, I wonder, it'd be interesting to find out if they, like, purposely, you know, how Sharon dressed him and, like, what their thought process was. Again, that's my head
You were expecting
canon.
more Damodred and less Bama Dread.
Yeah, like, exactly. In my head, I had a different Lord Luke look, if that makes sense. And yeah, Dusty Moth said I was expecting someone more imposing. Yeah, me too.
Yep.
He looked like
wearing very like dirty, common clothes.
He looked like a poor
That's
cop.
exactly what he looked like. He looked like Matt, but like not cool.
Say that.
Like
say that again.
Matt.
Say that, Minari. What were you saying?
Sorry. He looks like he fits in, and he shouldn't. He should stand out. I don't know.
Yeah.
2356 if you want to pull it up.
2356?
Yeah, episode 3.
Episode 3? 2356. Oh, that's episode 1. Thank you, Brian. 2356. Yeah, here we go. 1 second.
But I think like in the books, he's just like very clearly too good to be true, and the country bumpkins don't realize it because they've never met royalty. There he is right there.
Yeah.
And in the show they're showing him almost like he's just one of them, which is not quite the point, I think. But I don't know, maybe they're going for something different this time.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they're like. What is he supposed to be?
Yeah.
Armor brown coat in Firefly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of what the costume is given.
Yeah.
I feel like he's understated for a reason, Megan said, and so yeah, that's an interesting question. Lord Luke, Trian said Lord Luke looked more real than in the books. Yeah, he is. He seems like so, over the top in the books, and this is a place where they seem to have kind of pulled that back a little bit.
They pulled back, yeah.
Yeah.
I almost expect to do the Firefly reference. It's almost like I expected Kaylee's dress, where it's just this really ridiculous, doesn't match anything else, and everybody's like anybody who knows fashion is like, what the hell? But like the people who don't are like, wow, they're so pretty, And that was kind of the point in the books, and they didn't go for that here, but they might be. In defense of Sharon and the crew, they may be going for like the fact that Fail and Luke show up together. There might be kind of they might go for like a love triangle or like some kind of like tension with maybe they're implied to be in a relationship, and if he was completely over the top, that wouldn't work.
Gotcha.
So there could be something there.
Well, and to be fair, there's an argument to be made that if he looked like too much of a jumped up jackass, that the Two Rivers folks wouldn't fall for it. He might have to look a little more relatable.
Well, I mean, I think the point was in the books, he looks like what they imagine a lord to be, right? Yeah. Which is rich and gaudy and,
right.
And in here, he looks like them, and both of those would work. It just depends on what angle they want to go for, which story they want to tell.
Beth said, "Did anyone else?" Yes, Beth, we did. Did anyone else think that Lord Luke looked like Matt? That came up just now. We were just having that conversation, so good timing for your comment. Yes, looks again like to Megan's point. There's likely a reason why they kind of toned down what we expected for him. That'll be interesting to hear, kind of as they talk about that.
There's something we just don't know what it is yet.
Yeah. And I know somebody were asking where to rate Rotten Tomatoes. Brian said, Brian, what did you say? You said it's just like...
So if you go to the Wheel of Time page for season 3 on Rotten Tomatoes, above the fold, you don't see anything. But if you just scroll down a little bit, it shows critics reviews, audience reviews, and then my rating. And my rating has 5 giant stars. And you just pick 5 stars. 4 stars or 5 stars, whatever your rating would be. You can also, there's a button underneath that says write a review. So
I'm trying to go there now so I can show you guys. Brian, you can tell me if I was tell me. So I'm on the season 3 page, and then you go where?
You just scroll down.
And then there's
a section. There. The section that says my rating with 5 stars, and you just select all 5 stars and hit submit.
Yep. Right here, it's just there's the actual rating section, and then right down here, I got you. So if you pick a star rating, and then it just like okay, so then you can write a review. Gotcha. Okay, there it is, everybody that was like looking for that. You can go leave a review if you'd like. I mean, this is what Obsolete Industry said. Lord Luke is like any other villain in the show compared to the books. No longer Disney villains, real and scary threats instead. Yeah, so it's interesting to see who they've like. I love the Queen of Hearts Morghese thing. It kind of went like over the top a little bit.
That was,
and then this one's kind of a toned down side of it. Minari, what did you think about like the development of Leandrin's backstory?
Oh, we're jumping. I was going to ask something about the Two Rivers. Well, it makes Leandrin's story even more personal. I don't know. It makes the viewer question her motives for turning to the dark, and that brings me back to that conversation Perrin had with Lord Intar, I think. That maybe you won't like the answer, but it's worth asking the question. And I think with Leandrin, we are getting that answer about why someone might turn to the dark. It feels like that to me.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because this feels like what Lanfear is doing with Rand. It feels like the writers are doing with the viewers with Leandrin. Like I feel like they're messing with us here. Like, right? It's like that. I feel like we're seeing a bit of like how Leandrin. I think I've explained this theory before. Like I think Leandrin. This is full book spoilers, everybody. Right now, I think they're priming Leandrin to become like a chosen, a forsaken, and so I feel like they're giving us kind of the. Basically the third age view of the second age, what happened there. And so we're seeing this happen in real time with Leandrin. And yes, it starts off with just like anyone, right? A school teacher or whatever, a scientist, whatever it is. And like, there's a reason why they come to the decisions they come to eventually. So I definitely like, what she's going through. It looks like I asked this question in chat, like, do you feel sympathy Like, Knuckles, do you feel sympathy for Leandrin?
Absolutely. Oh my God, the trauma of being imprisoned and assaulted at 13?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a horror I don't even want to think about.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, they're going into this, right? Her showing up at that like wedding and like confronting that and like basically like and taking the girl who she clearly saw in a very real way as like herself, right? And then
I was totally happy to see that guy get murdered real fast.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. 100%. But it's also like this is now she's Leandrin who just sold, basically gave the 3 over to the Shanchan for, to become slaves to the Shanchan, right? So it's like it's an interesting one for the audience to go through, for them to kind of dig in here. Brian, are you liking this? Are you liking kind of digging into the Leandrin story this much?
Yes, I think it's always great when you can add nuance to villains and make them feel sympathetic, even if they're awful people. I think that's usually like a really good idea. Are they kind of going overboard with it? Maybe.
Yeah.
I think it really depends on where they go with it. Like if there's a payoff that makes this all worth it, then it would be great. If it's just more, woe is Leandrin, she had a tough childhood, I don't know that adds much. We already know what her motivations are. So I guess I'm interested to see where this leads next.
Counterpoint, every additional second of screen time we get from Kate is a big enough payoff in and of itself.
100% agree with you. Totally agree with you. I just think it's from a storytelling standpoint, like we're spending screen time with Leandrin, and if her backstory doesn't pay off in either an emotional beat or a plot beat, then you're wasting time. And so far in this season, with the first 3 episodes, it's very tight. There's not a lot of wasted space. So, not like the first 2 seasons where there's entire scenes where you're like, what are you doing? Right now, it seems like they're being really, really tight with it. And so, my guess is they have a plan and they're working toward it, and we just don't know what that is yet. And it may there may be a redemption arc somewhere. There may be it may be that she's getting increasingly upset about the loss of her son, and that takes her over the deep end even more than she already is. Like there's a bunch of different ways it could go with this. So I'm very interested to see where that leads, because right now it's like, okay, yeah, we get it, you lost your son. Okay, yeah, we get it, you're in Chico, you're crying, yeah, you had a tough childhood. But where is that going? What's the next beat of that story, and how does that pay off for us as show watchers? So I'm interested to see what happens.
I'd like to add something.
Sorry, go ahead, Minari.
I'd like to add something here. I feel like Leandrin's story does for the Dark Friends what episode 5 of season 1 does for the Warder Bond. I mean, it takes something that in the books is spread out over a lot of characters and a lot of situations, and gives it to one character to make us understand in a very short time that not every Dark Friend is evil at the beginning, or even if they become evil, they might have a redemption arc. It leaves us with that feeling of who is a Dark Friend and who isn't, because there is really no way to tell based on how people act, how the characters act.
And it is a running joke in the fandom, why on earth would anybody sign up to be a Dark Friend? And they've certainly done an amazing job.
Why would anyone be a Dark Friend, Matt?
I know. That's Brian and I did a podcast one day about that very question. You should put that link in the chat. By the way, I'm so bad at this, like sharing this stuff. Hopefully you heard about this last week during our live stream. I should have done this in Brian, like the first hour I should have posted this sweepstakes thing, By the way, like Macmillan Audio has a sweepstakes. There's gonna be like 25 winners. So like you have really good opportunity. It's only for US and Canada. I'm sorry, like I can't affect how the publishing and that whole audiobook world works. But I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you haven't had it, taken a look, this is for a chance to win the 4 audiobooks that Rosamund Pike has narrated. So like really good opportunity there. I mean, for the number of fans that have actually signed up, I think 25 winners is like pretty awesome. So make sure you click on that. And if you already have, then don't worry about it. But if you haven't, it's a good opportunity. You should. By the way, congratulations. I heard to Toby, confirmation that you did indeed find the first appearance of a gray man. There you go. So amazing job. I still can't believe you saw that. That was freaking great. Malkier Talks, thank you very much. Please, you got a season 3 at Euro friendly time. Take that over a competition. That's true. But Malkier Talks, if you don't mind, like while you're there, for U.S. and Canada guests, you can also link them to that same Macmillan Audio sweepstakes. So. Wolfinator said Matt would be a dark friend, as then he gets to hang out with Lanfear. So no, Lanfear is too scary in like a real life context. I would never want to be near it. The separation that exists in book and other mediums makes her really fascinating to be a fan of. But no, I would not. No, not in real life. That's for sure. Is it just a thumbs up or an Amazon rated? I don't know how the Amazon stuff is. You'll have to kind of jump in there and figure that out. Unclear.
So on IMDb, you can log in, and at the top of the show, there's a section that says IMDb rating, and then your rating, and you can click on your rating, and then it'll let you rate it. And then on Prime, there is I think Prime posts from IMDb, so you'd have to go to IMDb to like do your rating, create an IMDb account, and add a rating. And by the way, on IMDb, you can go to individual episodes and rate each individual episode.
That's a good point too. Yeah, for those of you that are out there doing that today. Honestly, by the time the stream is over, I will likely be trying to take a nap before I go back to work. So I'm so glad, Toby, that you found that, because I had zero time between like the stream and napping and work to actually go out and find this. So thank you so much for finding it. That was a blast. Are the 6 gray men within the first 3 episodes, or 6 out of 8 episodes? I thought the 6 gray men were the sightings of them. I thought were all in that first episode. That's how I understood what Rafe was saying.
Yep.
Matt is crumbling on screen. I think we're all doing pretty good. Knuckles, did you get some sleep before this?
I laid down for 40 minutes or so, but didn't actually fall asleep.
Well, you're doing fantastic.
Yeah.
You're Brian, you're doing great too, man. I think you're all doing better than I am. So
I have had help. I have a bunch of.
That's what I'm missing. That's what
maybe you should have some water as well.
I did. I ate the whole.
Wow,
plate of
the
stuff.
Whole thing.
It was so good.
Jimmy John's salt and vinegar chips. That's what I had for a snack.
Rob, I think it's. I think for sure another 40 minutes. Probably. I'm gonna try, man. So yeah.
We haven't talked a whole lot about Matt.
We haven't, and so I think that's a really, really. I think that's a really good kind of switch over as far as like where to take the conversation next. Is there a place, Knuckles, you'd want to start? Is it just like his first appearance in? I mean, this is close to his first appearance. He was up in the room.
Do you want me to faint live? I mean, why would you show me Matt?
That is the point. I mean, you have an avatar, Minari, so you can get away with, not having to worry too much about that. Let me play this clip. Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm a raging night owl. So I am normally a decaffeinated Diet Coke addict, and I resorted to one single can of caffeinated for tonight.
Man, you got to figure it out.
This moment right here was really, and I totally did not immediately recognize it was Rima.
It's a cool weave. Yeah, I didn't recognize it was Rima either. How do you think they saved her? Because they did it off screen.
It was her voice that I recognized.
I mean, because she was taken into the, we don't know where she was at in the battle.
Well, they slapped the Edam on her at the end of episode 7.
Right.
And then episode 8, they beat the Shanchen. So presumably, her Soldam got killed in the blast, and I guess they rescued her somehow. But I wonder if they'll ever explain it, or they'll just be like, "We like this actress, and she was a fan favorite, so we brought her back."
No, but I mean, if this makes sense, it does feel like this is what they always intended with Nynaeve and Rima, just this moment on screen between them, and talking about the weaves and talking about healing. I was you can tell that. Nynaeve is very much respecting Rima in the White Tower as an Aes Sedai, right? This is where Nynaeve sees value in the White Tower, the healing aspect, the things that they can do. And so I like this build up for, some of the things we know as book readers that are coming for Nynaeve, right? Or we assume are coming for Nynaeve. So I know we touched on that. That's kind of the first part where Matt, basically they're like, okay, we can't do anything for him here. And then the next spot.
There's some fun foreshadowing I want to point out.
Okay, in that one, do you want to watch that full thing, or?
It happens right after where you stopped.
Oh, does it? Okay, here we go. Well,
listen to what Rima says to Nynaeve about the weave not working. Or pay attention to the words. We don't have sound. Or at least I don't hear it. The audience.
Yeah, no, I left the sound off. I could throw the sound on. Is it helpful with sound, or was it closed captions good enough?
Captions are fine.
Okay. Oh.
Keep going. Just about there. There we go. There.
Oh, yeah.
I fear we may as well be trying to bring him back from the dead.
Yeah.
And
also,
there's an
I won't
earlier
lie
one
to you
too.
is a weird thing for an Aes Sedai to say.
Yep.
Say that again.
I won't lie to you is a weird thing for an Aes Sedai to say.
That is.
I can't lie to you. That makes more sense.
Yes, I won't lie to you is a. Yeah, that is a very. It's a misnomer for sure.
So that coupled with something that happened earlier too, right before the Grey Man attack.
Yeah.
When Matt was talking to Nynaeve, he was talking about what he hears, and he said one of the things he said is they just keep dying over and over. And so figuring this might come out during the non-spoiler section, my non-spoiler comment about that was, if nothing hinders the show getting all of its seasons, I wonder if we'll step back into this theme. Because I was like, is that a Hinderstap thing?
Yes.
Because they just keep dying over and over and over.
That is a good reference too. Oh my gosh. Where's that one at?
That's at the inn just before Nynaeve gets stabbed. When
that's
she's
right before
episode 1.
Oh, right. When Matt's like, yeah, they're dying all over
when
and over again.
Nynaeve's like, close your eyes and tell me about what's going on and is it real and that stuff.
And also, where's the hanging? I mean, we saw the hanging in the vision.
That was Min,
right? So you got the hanging in the vision, and I like this. Honeydee said, "Is Matt's mind hard to heal because he touched the dagger and is the hornblower?" Right. So like, are there just things that are making Matt's difficult to heal? I like how they said in that one when she says to Nynaeve, "Afflictions of the mind we can't do anything about." Which speaks a lot to Rand, right? Or to like male channelers that have afflictions of the mind due to the taint. And then, so you have this you do have this kind of mission, right? All of a sudden, Nynaeve is aware that there's a group of people that can't be helped, even by the Aes Sedai. And so this idea that she would... Sorry, go ahead. What are you saying, Minari?
Sorry for interrupting. I think that's relevant for Nynaeve. That she finds this out now.
Yeah, exactly. I think it kind of like they're putting it down so you can come back later, right? Like you watch this later, if they ever get to tell that part of the story, you come back here and you're like, oh, here's where this thing really became a part of her kind of mission. Adrian said this, all minds are hard to heal. Good point. Yeah, just generally speaking. Battlefield medicine doesn't go into psychiatry. Also, a lot of compulsion already in each episode. And Adelaus. Yes, and you can't heal the taint without Nynaeve's full healing techniques. And not to mention that Nynaeve is getting lectured about healing the mind is hard. Nynaeve sounds like a mad challenge, right? That's very much Nynaeve.
Hey, guess what, Nynaeve? You can't do this. It's not possible.
Yeah, the Matt pieces were a lot of fun as Matt gets like some of the best lines, of course. Addressing Min and Matt's relationship. I wasn't sure if they were going to wait until Tanchico, but it did seem to see like they actually started kind of digging into it a bit, which I liked because it was kind of like already on the table. Yes, Minari, you have a question.
Yes, are we going to talk about Matt's belly button?
About his belly button, did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell us more.
Tell me more.
Yes. Let's talk about it. Like what's the timestamp? What episode and where am I going?
I don't know if it's 2 or 3. But his listening to Galad and Gawain in the other rooms.
Oh yeah. That's in
when Min comes in.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if that's. Where is that?
Which scene?
Now, I don't know why they lingered with the camera on that, but highly appreciated.
It's the one where Matt's laying down when Matt is lying on his bed and Min comes in, and like Galad and Gawain are having sex in the other rooms, and he's just like freaking out. It feels like it's got to be 2.
26:10, 26:05.
Oh, there it is.
By the way, I did love when he was talking to Claire, like when he thought the girl was bringing another girl, and he's like, "Ooh, saucy," and then they're like in 2 princes, and he's like, "Very saucy."
Where?
I don't remember that one.
His belly. I can't. This is making me laugh.
What should you do for this channel?
I'm looking into
his belly button.
His belly button, yeah. Apparently, that's where Minari has us going. So he's sitting on the bed right now. Is it when he stands up, Minari?
When he's laying down, before he stands up.
Oh, before he stands up. Okay. And by the way, yes, it is full book spoilers It is full book spoilers in chat also. Full book spoilers in chat and on the show. Yeah, like right now we're full book spoilers. I know we don't do that as often. So, okay, Minari, I'm going to put this up on the screen. So this is right after Dane is just giving strange looks to his family.
Well, that's what it was. It was cheeky, and then cheeky indeed.
Like just, I don't see like it didn't like show. Okay, what is the? Was it just that? Was it like just when his coat is open or something by the door?
Yeah.
Well, you tell us about his belly button.
Well, there's nothing much to say other than the fact the camera lingered on it a bit longer than it should have, maybe. I don't know. Or a bit less than it should have.
I see. I see. You were confused by the lingering of the camera. That's funny. Okay. Yeah. 126 of you voted on Do You Feel Sympathy for Leandrin. 59% said yes. 41% said no. Okay. Yeah, let's. Minari took us off into the belly button world. What did you say, Brian?
Episode 2, 40, 45.
Episode 2, 40, 45. Did you just find like the belly button for us? Is that what happened?
Yeah, the belly button. It does linger on this scene for several seconds.
I see.
But I think it's just a quirk of the costume opening up, you know?
Yeah, fan service.
This is it makes me laugh. That
40, 45. Or 40, 45.
I think it's switching from the scene here. 1 second. 40, 45.
On episode 2. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
see
yeah,
that
I see
belly button right there?
Oh, yeah.
This is quite a long time to stare at his belly button.
It cracked me up when Matt slicked his chest hairs down. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. You know Donald like ad-lib that. I guarantee that was not in the script.
I assume that Varen... Yeah, we don't know. The assumption is that Varen will just be filling her role that she's always played. So, yeah, that seems likely. Adelaus needs to be healed. Is Varen a dark friend in the shows? If not yet, then maybe Adelaus's mind will give her a reason. That would be interesting if they try to show us like the initial, like we saw the beginning of someone's journey. Megan said, hey, everyone, if you're leaving reviews, please push for the green light of season 4. The elements.
Rotten Tomatoes now has 100% popcorn meter.
Nice. You can only go down from 100%.
Wait, did I random thought too? But Ravine and Elaine, did I mishear, or did it sound like their quality time was him getting her really drunk?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's basically what happened. It was very creepy.
And I was like, is he trying to make her an alcoholic?
That is creepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have the light bonded fool. I saw this. I didn't put the phone line on. I could do that here. I'm going to take a quick break, Brian. I'm going to put you guys up here, front and center, with 3 vertical like that.
Whoa, this is cool.
Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see if it looks any better.
We've got to center ourselves, Knuckles.
Yeah.
The delay makes it tricky. Like, wait a minute.
There we go.
You like move slowly.
You can recenter yourself. There you go. That works. Okay. So I'll be right back. Brian, you can take over here.
You got it. We should do like a theme song for like Brady Bunch, something. Minari, I see you put some sticky notes up. Says you're welcome, Salia. That's the parody that Salia did. And I see the stream.
I brought up the belly button, so you're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And if I say that, you have to think about Talia.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And in the stream, I mean, as one of the founding members, I'm just happy we're talking about it at all.
Yeah, that's true. Sure.
I wanted to talk about something else, but we moved on from that.
Go for it.
Go for it.
I'm not sure if you already discussed this earlier, but we did get Mandarb. With Perrin and Fail, I was hoping for that. I had faith that we are gonna get something, even if Lan wasn't there, and we did get it, and I'm so happy.
Yes, I was so happy to see that too. As soon as she sat down, I was like, "We're getting the Mandarb scene." It would have been nice if the horse was actually there, but you know, they did what they could with Lan being on the other side of the world. So that was very cool. Yeah, I was wondering how much they would lean into Fael's like origin, given that they changed up how they met. Like they didn't meet actually hunting for the horn. The horn's already been bound. This is later. So I was wondering how much they were going to keep that, and I'm really glad they kept that Mandarb thing. That was really nice.
But that's like in the books actually, because the horn was already found when they met, so that she didn't know it.
And we got the smithy too, even if it was a different smithy.
Scene. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I don't know where I was going to go with that thought. I'm very tired. So let's see. Somebody's asking about Fardur Mai says, did you talk about the party that the Reds will send to capture the dragon?
We have the 8.
Elida tries to send the highest, send Sutama and I think like 12 others, 9 others, to go hunt down Mazrim Taim. Knuckles, do you think that is we're going to see that in this season, or do you think it's like setting up something for the next season?
I thought it was interesting that she described it as returning the tower to its original purpose at one point.
Yeah.
Which I mean is not wildly untrue, but it's kind of a creepy take.
I mean, that's how the Reds see it, right? The Reds see their job is to capture dragons and stuff, and so false dragons and stuff. So
my suspicion
they're not lying
is that
by saying that.
Yeah, my suspicion is that if that adventure happens, it could be combined with another failed attempt in the books that happens a little later and a little more seriously. Like, could those 8 wind up going for Rand instead of Taim?
Oh, maybe.
What I noticed with
skipping
that
ahead to a future plotline, but yeah, they could do something like that.
What I understood for these first 3 episodes was that they were showing us their hand, right?
Yeah.
They were showing us where they were going. Then they've talked about Tyr and Kalendor and Tyr and Kalendor and Tyr and Kalendor and Kalendor and Tyr. So it's like, I think they're gonna go to Tyr next. They had that line. I don't know if you brought this one up. They wanted to they wanted to go capture, they wanted to go capture the dragon. So that's setting up like Dumai's Wells.
Yeah, foreshadowing, definitely.
But we're not gonna get that this season, right?
No, I don't think so. Like I think that's 1 or 2 seasons away. Like, in other words, I can see Tyr happening, and then I can see post Tyr Dumai's Wells. I think so. I mean that's.
I mean, I think they're doing first of all, I think they sent the 8 or the 9 to Saldea, not to Tyr.
That's what I mean. Is like I think that's like the Mazrim Taim. Oh, gotcha. So they were they were leaving to go capture him.
Yeah, they're going to leave to capture Mazrim Taim.
They didn't actually do anything, did they? I thought they just were talking about it.
Yeah.
Well, no. So Swan said, Liane comes in and says, the Amerlin wants you to go capture Taim.
I missed that.
And
I
the
forgot
others.
it.
And then they're like, well, we don't want to. And she's like, well, who's going to do it? The Blues. And so then Sutama leaves, and that leaves Elida alone with Galena. And they start like saying, Elida says, well, if the highest is going to leave, who's going to be the highest? Maybe you should be the highest, Galena. And like she's doing all this manipulative stuff. So, they're going to get Taim, but this could be like the same group. They get Taim, they bring him back, and then they go try to get Rand, and maybe that leads to Demise Well.
Yeah,
I don't know. It certainly echoes the Demise Wells concept, certainly, which is interesting to bring that up here. And I think what they're doing is they did it in season 1. They didn't do it so much in season 2, but they kind of like highlight that the Red's job is to capture channeling men. And that was the opening scene of episode 1 of season 1, right? With Leandrin and the Reds. They kind of don't really mention it that much after that. And then now they're like, oh, by the way, we have jobs, and the yellows are to heal, and the reds are to go capture men that are channeling, and the browns are the librarian. You know, so now they're like reinforcing the Ajas and their responsibilities a little bit more than they did before. So there could be many reasons why they're doing that now.
Yeah, I remember Elida wants to go capture Rand, but that isn't maybe like she wants to do that. That's why I would think that, I would think that if it follows the books, then if Elida ever comes to be in control, then Elida would go after Rand in that way and go capture him. So that's why I think it's like got to be like more than one season down the road. I think the show ends with Demise Wells. Really? That's interesting.
I mean, season 3 show ends? Or
I think it meant show like... but maybe he means season 3.
No, they said it's a great cliffhanger to have for S4. So,
gotcha.
I don't think we're going to get Demise Wells in season 3. That's too far ahead.
Yeah, maybe next season. I think.
Yeah, I mean,
we can't wait too long for it, so I'm not sure it's going to be 5. I mean, it would be too late.
Yeah, it's a tough thing. I think to try to do tier and that would be tough. Saw a comment from. 1 second. Peter said, do we think Elida will take over as highest when the current one leaves or Galena takes it? Who do you think takes the highest?
I think the implication is Galena does that. Elida likes to be like quite literally the power behind the throne, not the one on the throne. So,
by the way,
so far.
I never tracked the Aes Sedai in like closely to the naming of things. Is highest like a thing, or is that like something the show made up?
In the books, each Aja has their own name for their head of the Aja, and the Reds is
like
the highest.
The Captain General and
the Greens have Captain General or Banner General or something like that. And
this is not something I ever paid attention to.
The Browns have a fun name, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, like the Browns, like the head librarian or something. Like they're distinguished professor or whatever. So each Aja has their own name for like who.
Maybe
the
chat could help us out with the names of the leaders of the Ajas, because I think they're fun.
Yeah,
I think the White has first prisoner.
Say that again.
I think the White have first prisoner.
That sounds familiar.
Not sure.
There's this theory. I think Malker Talk says I think Elida was pushing Galena into making her highest, not Galena. Interesting. Yeah. Then she'll be Amerlin and highest. Queen of the Nerds for the Browns. Yeah, right. Where did I saw some other theory on this? I saw somebody put something to the effect of like after tier or on the way to tier, they'll capture him. Oh, there's a Gazorp said, I am thinking they use that and then head to capturing Rand and then Demise Wells for. Oh,
I mean, we know that's not true, right? From the filming schedules. Like we're not getting Demise Wells this season.
No, not this season. I think it's next. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, next season. So I think the first half could be tier. The mid-season finale next year, or for the next season, could be tier, and the season finale could be Demise Wells. But that's not going to happen this season.
No, for sure. Galena takes highest. Elida goes after. If they're going to have any chance of finishing the story, they have to fast forward. Yeah, I mean, you've kind of felt that. I mean, we were talking about this a lot. We're almost halfway done with the season.
Don't say that. Why are you doing that?
I'm just saying.
Why are you hurting me like that, man?
I mean, it's true, right? Like next week is the midway point. Now, the rest of the season is going to take a lot longer because we're not getting.
I think he's doing that for the reason Maureen stated, is that it's important for you to experience the bitterness and the sweetness, so you can tell them apart, or whatever she said to Rand about the tape.
That's totally why. That's totally why.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, that is exactly why. Stop. By the way,
first chair is the leader of the Browns.
I had to ask, what has everyone thought? Like, have you? We've now lived mostly through one watch party, live watch, starting at midnight my time. Brian, what's your experience? Did you like being here and just kind of doing this like late at night, overnight, just kind of watch? Like, if it was just one episode, would that have been more manageable for you?
I mean, this has been manageable, but I couldn't do this every week. I could do one episode every week for a couple of weeks. But this is a lot. I'm very tired. But it's the sun's coming up right now, so
I know it's dawning. It's dawning.
It's dawning. Yeah. But this has been fun. This has been real fun.
Yeah, so I mean, now all the people that showed up aren't all the people here necessarily, and there's only 73 votes. So we're shaving off people as the morning goes on. Will we see anything to do with Taim, like hunting him down this season? 79% said no, just mentions. I'm kind of with that group of people. I had a great time, but I'm tired. Rantamore said one episode will be fine, but unfortunately, I don't know if unfortunate. I think Ruidian will be an interesting one, and we'll have to determine how we want to do that. Like I said, Rafe is coming out for that. Rafe's going to come back to the Dusty Wheel for that episode. So we're going to have to figure out like what the timing is. I want everyone to be able to attend that if they want. But too late in the evening means it's difficult for people in Europe to attend. So we got to figure out what that is. I don't know what that watch schedule continues to be, but we'll get a pulse from the our fan base. I like just being there like when it drops.
Yeah.
That excitement of it, and only doing like one episode, that would have been, I think, totally manageable. Like it was like
this is
2
a lot.
more episodes is just a lot. So
yeah.
John said, I mean, I can't believe you're all still awake. I mean, I'm not sure like awake.
I can't believe we're still awake either.
Awake's kind of like a relative word here.
Matt's been slurring his words for about an hour now.
Oh yeah. I'm sure if I went back and be like, whoa, was I even saying anything? Kevin said, there we go. Nice. Red, highest, blue, first selector, green, captain general, yellow, first weaver, gray, head clerk, white, first reasoner, brown, first chair. Nice. And thank you for the tip, Kevin. Really appreciate that. Rantan Moore said, yes, watching live is a unique type of hype. Exactly. It would be like weird to just not do it. That would just be strange. So definitely the single episode, I think that totally works really, really well. And we'd all be asleep by this point for sure. Bravo for Brian and Matt for holding on. I'm going to hold on much longer as I can. We still technically on the books have like another hour and 10 minutes. I'm not sure with where my head's at, if I can be interesting or drive an interesting conversation for an hour and 10 minutes, but we'll see. It's just going to get nutty at the end.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, Knuckles. What were you saying?
Speaking of nutty,
yes.
The gifts were weird, and like, why the hell were strawberries from the private forest with Morghese appealing to Galena, and what was up with the bracelet? Although I did like the burn of like, it's too gaudy for me, keep it.
Yeah, that was a good burn. I mean, I feel like there's probably some, they probably kind of have some backstory for that of like, she's that aware, like maybe that's like her ability to be aware of what all these people like. It's like maybe I left, but I still knew what was going on, and I've kept a pulse on who you are and what you like.
Oh,
and,
cool.
Yeah,
in chat, that blinded fool says.
It's a power move. It's I know everything about you, right? And
Yeah,
she's walking in and immediately establishing that even though she's been away for a long time, she's not powerless. She has people. She knows she has dossiers on everybody. She knows everything about you. This is how she's establishing power. And Sutama's like rejection of the bracelet was her basically saying, "I reject your attempt to intimidate me." And I'm not totally sure it worked, but I think that's what was happening.
But I think that sets up very nicely the fact that Elida might reach out to other Ajas.
Yeah. By the way, Galena is into wild strawberries. Pretty sure that's canon. So, bracelet was a different style that she likes, so maybe an offense on purpose, which is that seems kind of astute. Kate's like, I'm working on. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Air James, for Red Bull and coffee. Appreciate the tip. And Kate said, I'm working on clips and GIFs. That's an important thing.
We did not talk about how Bane and Shia want to play Maiden's Kiss with everybody, including L'Oreal and Maxim.
Yes.
That was pretty funny.
Do you think that was just funny, or do you like, I wasn't sure if you had some thought about it other than that, but.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah. I appreciated Maxime saying, what makes you think it's my first time?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, Toby, you're welcome. By the way, Toby, thank you so much for finding that. You found the gray man. I can take a nap now,
and not stress out about it.
And not stress out about, having made that commitment to 10 a.m. I figured 10 a.m. Eastern fans that would be around, they'd be crazy enough to find it. I was right. So I feel like vindicated on making that note of like 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll have it. So yes, Toby, thank you for making good on that note that I made. So
Toby is now one of the heroes of the stream.
Say that again, Minari.
I said you can take some credit for it because after all, you did get us used to looking at windows.
That's the truth. 1 second. There we go.
Oh, and on the GIFs, Rafe did specifically request that somebody make a GIF of Lyanna doing the abracaface dent move with the keeper staff.
Oh, yeah?
In one of the interviews, yes.
That seems appropriate. I like that. I did poll. Thank you very much. I polled Howie said poll who's been here from the beginning. So, so far the answers on that one, only 57 votes on that one. But of those 57 votes, 57% of you have been. So you're crazy.
Yay! Did you all find that interaction that Elaine had with her mother? Where she defies her mother and so she has to find her own path. There were like 3 or 4 things that she called out that she was going to do. And I just thought it was an interesting interaction.
Yeah, definitely kind of laying some groundwork. Yeah, Brian, go ahead.
It was that thing when you realize your child is not a child anymore.
Yeah, you can see that on Morgan.
Yeah. And there were Elaine's she's like, I can't go back to this cloistered life anymore. Like, that's impossible. I've been to Falm. I've fought a Forsaken. I healed the Dragon Reborn. I did all these things and you still think I'm a child. Like, get over it. And it was a really interesting interaction. I think it kind of shows that, at least one of the writers has been involved in a parent having that conversation with their parent. I thought it was a great scene. Jenny's here.
What? Jenny's here.
Hello.
So
good to
Jenny,
see you all.
Welcome.
Yes.
I don't know how much longer my like brain will last. But I was just like, I was going over here to try to find a clip and I couldn't find it. And like, I felt like this energy in my mind of like, I'm not helping you to find it. It's like, I feel like my mind is like, no more looking up clips, but we can get this. Minari, do you check out Minari's avatar? I was like, Minari created this Elida doll, which is like,
oh my
amazing,
gosh,
so
you made that?
Cool.
I thought that was a picture that you.
It's freaking
That's
cool, right?
incredible. Hey, we're Avatar buddies.
I know,
but I like yours better. No, yours is Elida. So
of course it's Elida.
So
told her.
Without watching any review that you've recorded at any point in Lesbian Nerdy, have you you've seen all 3 episodes, right?
Yes, I've seen all 3 episodes.
Okay. We had this, and maybe you'll kind of like flip the script on this, but it was kind of, I want to say it was like 50-50. It was kind of like favorite episode was like 2-1-3 versus 1-2-3. Were you a 2-1-3 or a 1-2-3, or were you a 3 something? Did you start off with 3 as your favorite?
I think I'm a 2-1-3.
2-1-3, yeah. 2
is the one that blew my. Although parts of 3 really got me too, but 2 was the one I'm sure that I was like most agape at.
Yeah.
And to be fair to episode 1, obviously we saw that one, like the shredding. Having seen the shredding before watching episode 1, as much as I love the shredding, it did take some of the sails, some of the wind out of the sails of watching that, because I'm sure the shredding would have been like, but instead it was just like, oh, cool, the shredding. Like,
yes,
I've already seen this, right? So, yeah.
But I would rate the shredding as my favorite cold open.
Oh, that's a hard one.
I think episode 2 was
that cold open was episode. That cold open. Like I actually said while watching it, wow, I'm really glad I made a video about Morghese before this came out. Like, I made a video about Morghese and the point of it was I want to give tribute to this character, largely because I didn't think she was going to make it to the show, because this is Morghese, we don't necessarily need her, so I didn't think she'd make it to the show, but I just thought she needed her props. And now I'm really, really glad I did that. And I'm not even saying I don't like the changes. It's just like Book Morghese needed her props. And now we have Show Morghese out here stabbing children in the neck.
Did the stabbing children thing kind of catch you off guard there?
It fully did. It fully. I mean, she didn't do it, but
yes.
Somebody got a screen cap of my face when that happened, apparently. So.
Yeah. This is it was, especially the last one. It was like the guy who kind of went slow, and the girl in green
looks up and she goes,
like
brother.
Entered. I was like, whoa.
She got killed by her brother. Like, and the thought I had, I mean, I'll give up some things that will be discussed in my, but like all these women and girls got killed by men. Are those in their families who would have been the first prince of the sword?
Yes.
It's like, were they killed? Like, is that part of the first Prince of the Sword's duty, is to kill the daughter heir if need be?
I don't. Is that what? Oh yeah, good question.
Because they all got killed by men, and one of them literally, like the little girl, was like, brother, which was just horrible.
Oh my gosh! It's like, I don't want to go back and watch it.
I didn't even watch that.
That sounds so sad. It's like. Do you want to? Are you rewatching that?
No.
It's so. A Question of Crimson. That is. Did you, Jenny? What was your? I mean, I guess like what stood out to you as your kind of top moments?
Top moments. I mean, that's probably the moment that stuck with me the most, just because it was such a shock. I think one of my favorite changes though right now, and I'm almost upset to say it to you, is what they're doing with Lanfear. Like,
That's one of your favorite ones, and you're upset by telling me. What are you talking about?
Because I don't want to give you. I feel you're a nice person, so you don't do this. But in my brain, you're gloating because all these years I've just been like, why does he like Lanfear? I don't understand. And then the show came out, and I'm like, oh, fine, Matt Hatch, fine.
Yes. If you ever wondered, am I gloating? Yes.
Yes. See, that's why I don't want to tell you. So, like,
definite gloating.
Yeah. So like the way she's working with Moraine, I found that fascinating. There was some sapphic tension there. There was like some looks there that I was just like, ooh, like, that whole thing is incredible. And then the way she reacts to Megiddian, and that's also good. Megiddian's also good.
The look of her face when they make her they put Lanfear in the Soldam like makeup, and it was just like, oh,
that was cool.
That's like we all were like, oh my gosh, what's Rena doing? And you're like, not Rena.
No, that's and I didn't catch that the first time. I didn't catch it at all until like they held on her face. Like there was one shot that's a little bit longer than the others, and I was like, oh, but I like until that I didn't catch it at all that it was Lanfear, and I felt stupid.
Yeah, no, it was really. It was crazy. The editor on episodes 2 and 8 came and like jumped in chat and kind of like was in with us in chat and watching our reactions to it. And in my head I was watching episode 2, and I don't know if it was like one of those like you're prompted to think a certain way, right? Someone's like, oh yeah, don't look up, and then you like look up because they say don't.
Yeah. It's like don't think of ice cream, and you think.
No, it was like I started kind of focusing a little bit like on the editing, and episode 2. I think I chose episode 2 as my favorite over episode 1, and the way it flows, and even in that moment where Lanfear's like talking to Rand, and they're cutting between the two scenes of them.
That was.
It was just really, really intense and very, very compelling, and I was like, okay, that was really cool, and I hope that same editor comes back for episode 8. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
What'd be cool is if like whoever the editor is for like episode 3 shows up, or like episode 4 and episode 5, like
they keep
come hang out.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. Like, it's not just what they're doing with Lanfear. I will just pull back so you get to gloat a little bit less, but that they've just made the Forsaken so much more powerful. Like even that scene of like Lanfear's always been good in Tel'aran'rhiod, and I might have even said this in my reaction. I don't know, but I know I said I could put it in my notes when I was taking notes for the episode. Oh, I'll have to ask Matt Hatch. I don't think in the books that anybody could do what was done in the show, like where she's controlling one part of Tel'aran'rhiod and another part at the same time, like which is the implication of that editing, that she's in Rand's dream and in Egwene's dream, and she's manipulating them both simultaneously because they're both asleep at the same time, and that is upping their power level. And even like her doing the bubble of evil is upping their power level. And I just think
I was gonna say Shamael kind of manipulates all the boys at this. You anticipate it being at the same time in Eye of the World, in this kind of way. If you think of like him being in their dreams or them being in his dream that he's controlling,
right?
So
however, but he's doing the same thing in all of their dreams.
Yes, no, that's true. That part, like, go ahead, Minari. What were you saying?
Not really the same thing. There are slight differences between their dreams.
Slight differences.
From when they're in Berlon.
Say that last one. What did you say?
When they're in Berlon, and they all dream at the same time, there are slight differences about the faces they see on the statues or cups or whatever.
Right. Yeah. That's true. There are slight differences, but it's not as extreme as this.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of all depends, I think, how it's being done. Because the one with Egwene doesn't have to be more than, like imposing, like it depends on if you think it's her, right? And also the edit, right? Where does Egwene wake from her dream at the same time Rand does? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know. I like the implication of the editing, and granted, they could be live, but the implication is that it's happening.
Yeah, they're creating yeah, exactly. I mean, Toby just said it could be just a trick of editing, make it seem simultaneous, to emphasize the dichotomy.
The dichotomy, yeah, that's true. That is possible. But then I'll just highlight another thing where they're upping it is Gabriel's compulsion. Gabriel's compulsion is like intense and fast, and that was yeah. Did you all did you get it? Did you catch it in, or did you think that they changed Gabriel in episode 2?
No, in my head it was like immediately this is who the person is.
Yeah.
So when everyone was like, "Oh, Gabriel," I was like, "Yeah, that's just them." No,
okay.
I think I was like in that mindset of, yeah, like we already know who this is, and they kind of fast forwarded him, and we know what he would be doing. Is everyone would believe they know who he is, but
right, okay.
Don't. So no, yeah, I think I was in that headspace.
Okay.
It was kind of giving like once I got a gander of how that was working, I started feeling like it reminded me of Lanfear's like low-key compulsion perfume that she wears that makes everybody think she's the most beautiful woman in the world and makes Loyal unexpectedly have the hots for a human for a hot second. I mean, he kind of gave me those kind of vibes because he's like, yeah, I've only been around a month, but everybody loves me, including people I've never met who suddenly know my name.
Yeah, I mean, I always find it funny when fans are like, no, but she really is the most beautiful. And you're like, no, but everyone finds her the most beautiful.
Yeah.
And there's clearly a glamour of some sort going on. It's not that she isn't beautiful. It's most beautiful. It's the aspect of most.
Yeah.
And that even Loyal is like wow, this is strange.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, there's the aspect that I think the Forsaken, again, I think they're doing a good job in incorporating them. I'm really loving what they did with Moghedien. I'm loving that they're showing the different groups, playing each other,
different factions.
Yeah. I love how
it's just a moment, but I did love seeing it made Moghedien or made Gideon.
Yep. That was amazing.
Yep,
that was amazing.
Kind of all the type of things that we would expect are happening, or would happen. Boots of Time said Gabriel has convinced everyone he's been around 10 years, even Swan and Elaine. It's definitely a level up.
It definitely is. It definitely is. And I will say, again, if and when you watch my reaction, I caught it with Lyanna, but then I didn't catch it with Elaine. With Elaine, when he met Elaine and they were all buddy, I was confused. And because if you watch it again, there's a slight hesitation there that almost looks like an editing mistake, where she waits a little bit too long to say hello, but just a little bit, and it's almost like, well, it's just an editing mistake. They should have cut a couple more frames off that. But knowing now what he's doing, no, that was him taking the extra time to
Yep.
If it was if that happened once, then it might be an editing mistake, but it happens to everybody, right? It happens to Lyanna, it happens to Elaine, it happens to even Swan.
Well, Swan, you don't necessarily see the pause because she's already probably been compulsed by the time he's talking to her. But Lyanna, I caught it, and I was all like, oh, I know what he's doing. And then with Elaine, I didn't catch it, and I was confused. And I was just like, what's going on? Did they change Gabriel completely? I'm confused.
Well, and I don't know if one of the theories that came out then from that was that Elida, that her tremor was somehow related to the compulsion. What were you going to say, Minari?
And we don't see the weaves from the compulsion.
Nope.
As opposed to every other weave that we do see in the show.
Yep. That's true. That is true.
Did we think that means inverted? Because we do see some Iran's weaves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we see some Moghedien Grey Man weaves. So.
Yeah, but there's no reason to hide them in that case.
Mm-hmm. No, it's true. It's true.
But in the tower.
1 second. And so I like the theory. I still think it's like, okay, is there something more going on?
Something about the tremor thing. I had no theories when I was first watching, and then Min points out her bracelet, and of course, when she's having the tremor, you're looking at her arm, and you can see her bracelet. So I'm wondering if there's something to do with that bracelet and her tremor.
Which one? Say that one again.
So Min, just out of nothing, says, "Oh, is that bracelet something to do with your foretelling?" She points out her bracelet, and then Elida says nothing. But we also saw the bracelet when her hand was trembling as well. I'm pretty sure it's the same arm that was trembling. That was so I'll have to double check when I'm going through for my breakdown video. But I think something. There's no reason to mention the bracelet. Shows have to be economical with what they say. So for highlighting the bracelet, and then we saw the bracelet when her hand was trembling, I'm making some sort of connection with that.
Yeah, there's a bracelet, not necessarily a compulsion. It's something having to do with the bracelet itself.
Obviously, he's compelling her, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yes, and what is the bracelet? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like that idea. Are there any? Sorry, I'm trying to see if I missed any questions. Why would we see Ravin's weaves if he's supposed to be Lord Gabriel at the moment? I don't think we're supposed to see them. I think it's fine that they're not showing us. Sometimes they don't show us them. I think we're supposed to necessarily see them. By the way, we're gonna end here in 19 minutes.
Okay.
We almost made it, but I think I'm gonna crash in an
caffeine stat.
I know, right? I was like, this zero sugar Canada Dry just isn't doing it for me.
No, that's I don't know if you're aware. That's not in any way stimulant.
It's not going to help me out there. No. So I mean, are there other things? The three of you have been listening, and Jenny, other kind of standout. We've talked about a lot of the thing we didn't talk about, which I wanted to hear everyone's. Sorry, Wild Guardian said, Matt, crash to black. Yes. Falling asleep on camera live, not something I want to do.
No.
But something I'm sure would happen if I went that much longer. No, the one we haven't talked about is Lan.
Yeah. Okay.
And who is it? Is it Melindra?
Melindra.
Yes.
So tell me what you think about that. Whoever wants to jump in first, what was your first reaction to that whole kind of sequence, and what is this?
Okay, my first reaction, before we even get to the Melindra reveal, was Lan is such a bro. He's wingmanning her so hard. He's like, come on. This is something I want to see. There's just so many shows and movies and whatever with gay men who are friends with straight women. Why don't we see the gay women who have straight man friends? It was so cool. He's just like, come on, go for it. And I love that. That was great. Obviously, he's not going to hook up with Melindra, right? Because if he does, I'm going to crawl into the show and punch him in his face because he's Chinese girl.
That's what I was going to say to you. I was like...
Here, Jenny, we believe it will be in the face 100%.
He follows her out and you're like, yes.
Yeah.
This is strange what's happening in this moment. You're not too worried, though.
No, I trust Lan implicitly, but also I threaten him. Threaten this fictional character.
Well,
we're pretty sure he's into that.
Yeah.
If you think about what happens in the books, we're still full spoilers, right? Yeah. Melindra tries to kill Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Matt is not in the waste. So
exactly, yeah.
She's probably going to try to kill Lan.
So let me ask that one.
Or Moraine, she might give up on Lan when Lan very determinedly and rightfully.
It could be any of the four, right? Lan, Moraine,
exactly.
Rand, or Egwene.
Yeah, exactly. Mhm.
But you might also go back with them to the wetlands and then find Matt later.
Yeah. There is also the theory I heard about there being two, like multiple doors, right? So what if he goes in a door and then comes out in the waste and then he's there, and that's a theory.
That's one of my theories. So
there you go. Yes. Yeah. I read so many theories. I have no idea if I read your theory, but I read so many theories on my channel. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, will Melindra try to kill Lan? Yes. No. Moraine. No. Egwene won't try to kill anyone. Does that seem other?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. That's good.
Look, I did.
Kill someone. I mean, come on. Stab.
No, won't.
I did a poll. Like, I'm pretty impressed that I was able to get that poll written and sent.
Nice.
I was like, I was like, I might fall asleep while I write the poll. Knuckles, any other kind of comment about the Lan aspect of what you saw happening in this like 3-episode sequence?
Well, this kind of goes back to some of the stuff I've talked about a little bit before about episode 1. I think that we establish that the show is presenting, whether it's in inaccurate narration or not, that power rot swords can kill the Forsaken.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I buy it or not. They're selling it that way.
Right.
And I noticed this time, he warns her quite clearly that they are all about to be attacked by Forsaken soon.
Yeah.
And I looked away, so I missed it, but I don't know if he put her hand on the handle of his sword when he was talking to her about it, or if it was just there when I turned around. But like, I think he pretty much put her hand on the sword of
he definitely puts
if
her
I
hand
get
on
killed, this is the sword you pick up and use to try and like kill it with.
Yeah.
And then I already kind of talked about how he doesn't come in when the bubbles of Lanfear are happening until Nynaeve calls his name, and then he is out the door. And with that sword, which I interpret as he's planning to die trying to save her from Lanfear.
Mm-hmm. And he's so mad. He's so mad when that happens.
After when Moraine is healing Nynaeve, just literally fury on his face, bubbling.
Yes. Hi, Cat.
Sorry.
By the way, it says Aram said, didn't Lanfear get stabbed with Lan's old sword?
Lan's old sword? No, Lanfear got stabbed with Moraine's, I think, dagger.
Oh, okay. By the way, the cat.
Wasn't that Rand's sword?
The cat's adorable.
That's the depth of your thought. Was like, oh, okay.
Somebody proposed that, but I don't know how easily Moraine could handle Rand's sword. Wouldn't it be a bit long to do that with?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got distracted by a cat.
Yes, me too.
By a cat.
I didn't think it was a sword. I thought it was a dagger.
Yeah.
Because she also she doesn't just stab her. She also goes across her neck, and I don't remember it being long. Oh, 2 cats being long.
Oh man.
Matt's not gonna be able to take it all.
Maren was crawling around earlier.
I'm like, oh wow, look at those cats.
12 more minutes, Matt. 12 more minutes.
That's not like totally far from the truth. It's like, it's wild because like hosting a show when you're kind of like shutting down is like trippy. It's trippy.
Yeah.
By the way, it's 7:18, which means it's past 9 a.m. Eastern, and I'm just curious. Eyes and ears out there. Are there people posting stuff? Like, what have we been missing? Like, have other people been staying up all night posting things, or no?
So I loaded Blue Sky a minute ago, and there's a lot of people just now posting their reactions to episodes 1, 2, and 3. So I think people are waking up and watching it before work, or have taken the day off and are watching it during after waking up. They just couldn't stay up at night. So starting to see a lot. Kevin posted he's dead.
I see. Megan O'Keefe asked Natasha. Sorry, Megan O'Keefe. Yeah. What? Yeah, that was weird. My brain was like, did I just like give Megan Natasha's last name? And I was like, no. Megan O'Keefe asked Natasha O'Keefe about the bubbles of evil being attributed to any specific Forsaken, because they're not. And she said, I don't think it necessarily is attributed to Lanfear. Oh, this is Pike Rosamond. If you notice, when Lan and Moraine approach Lanfear and say, hey, you went a bit far, she is just as shocked as they are. It's so Moraine to downplay Lanfear's influence. So Moraine, Wheel of Time showrunner Rafe Judkins exclaimed when we asked about the bubbles of evil. I can confirm officially that it was all Lanfear all day long.
There you go.
Don't like let Rosamund Pike's comment go kind of funky, and people could have played with that one for a long time. Lanfear loves a bubble is what Natasha O'Keefe.
There you go. There you go.
Lanfear loves a bubble. I love it.
Now I'm picturing Lanfear traveling like Belinda.
Yes, yeah, just floating around in a bubble.
Big bubble.
Yes.
But it's black and punk rock.
It's nice to see me, isn't it? You know?
Right? Yes. Well, frankly, it is nice to see her.
Yes, it is. All the time. All the time.
By the way, whoever posted, if they're correct that Moraine did stab Lanfear with the sword, my thought about that is, so maybe that's not true, which is very interesting. Or maybe another possibility, she healed herself with the saw, with the true power. Do all of the Forsaken have access to the true power to heal themselves from being killed right now? Or is that a Lanfear and maybe one or two others thing?
No. Yeah. See, Lanfear is the most powerful of the three that we've met, right? So Samael is at the bottom, Robin is the middle, and then Lanfear is at the top. So Lanfear gets the immortality. She's practically nameless without actually being nameless.
I like how they dropped nameless. They dropped the nameless name.
They did drop the nameless thing. So.
They did.
I thought we heard her described as the most dangerous. Did we ever hear her described as the most powerful?
I think Moraine has called her the most. Oh, no, Moraine's called her the most dangerous. I don't.
Yeah.
Minari, what were you saying?
Oh, she called herself the most powerful in the cold open where the Forsaken met tonight.
Yeah.
Of the ones that were present.
Say it one more time, Minari.
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I was thinking of how much I miss Ishi.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a gentle soul.
Gentle soul
who wanted to end existence.
What was your favorite Easter egg? Like favorite kind of like whether or not it was a name drop, of some sort. Is there one that come to mind? Yeah, Jenny, go ahead.
Elaine gives 2 letters to someone.
Yes.
Yeah, that was cool.
My favorite, I mean, I don't know if it's really kind of plot development, so it's not really like an Easter egg per se, is that like getting that scene with Lanfear and Rand on the bed where she's like already selling him on her plan.
I was going to say a Lanfear scene.
Yeah, no, he's suddenly going to be like, I'm all about Maggedian. Maggedian's my favorite. 100%.
No, like, I mean, again, those are just like straight up plots from the books. So like is there one, Brian, do you have like an Easter egg that you consider that you liked? Is your brain working enough for you to grab an Easter egg?
Come back to me. Let me think about
it. Knuckles, do you have an Easter egg that you're thinking of?
I'm not sure if it totally counts as an Easter egg, but my first thought is it's clear that Elida, the confrontation between Swan and Morghese is quite tense. And I think it's her that she's talking about her daughter, about Elaine, and she says that she will guard her like a lionfish defending its den.
There's a few
which is
fish
like,
metaphors, yeah.
Do not screw with me in my house. I will come at you hard. But I'm saying I'm going to protect your daughter, but I'm really like, don't mess with me.
Yeah. That was good. I got it. I got another one that's kind of an Easter egg, although I don't know if it's meant to be an Easter egg, but it still made me laugh. The white cloaks were useless. They like are looking for Perrin and they just ride right past him. And I can see them like maybe not noticing him, but there's like 2 Aiel and an Ogre there. And they're just like, well, no, like we're completely useless.
That's a very good one.
Will,
by the way,
along those lines, the fact that Mistress Alvira just kind of walks up. It's like, Perrin, what are you doing here? Your gold eyes are totally normal. I'm not going to mention it at all.
Yeah.
And just like, that was weird.
Oh my gosh.
Do you guys think it meant anything that Loial came out of the Waygate and was like, it smells better here? And the Aiel are like, yeah, it smells cleaner, like here in the waste. Do you think there's any larger corruption happening? Or do you think that's just a throwaway?
I thought it was just kind of to associate,
like not in a city,
associate their home with like the Aiel in some form or fashion. That's where I took it. But no, that's a good question.
It's interesting I'll be watching out for that because my assumption was it was just because it's not the city.
Because there's that thing with Loial in when they're in that city where the Dark Hounds happen outside of, where Loial's like sensing that something's very wrong with the city and seeing these minuscule cracks and everything, and kind of like tuned into vibe stuff that is not on most people's radar or ability to sense.
Yeah.
There was one other piece that I wanted to talk about, and I can't remember what it was. No, there's like the land. There's the land piece, and now I'm like, where is it at? I cannot pull it out of my brain at this moment. It might have been that there was an Easter egg that I was thinking of.
I can think of one.
Yeah, go for it, Minari.
The Snakes and Foxes board.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one.
That's a good connection.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of another one. Because the art piece, like the drawing of Rand fighting in the sky with a dragon behind him. That's kind of how, if you'd asked me to describe it from the books, that's kind of how I would have imagined it, and just floating in the sky up there.
Yeah.
I just thought that was cool.
Yeah. No, it's some of those are fun to see. Again, I think episode 2 was the most kind of dense, interesting, kind of like straight up. Finally, I mean, it's taken. I know we've talked about this, and I think we've all felt this season 1, and then season 2 just kind of improving upon season 1. Yeah. And I remember Rafe talked about trying to get back to, or like, getting back to the Shadow Rising, and I wonder, as they're kind of pulling in like Tyr and Taim, and they're like trying to like name drop kind of where they're going, if we'll see, some of what we're feeling now is like more plots, more expectations along like the actual plot arcs that we're used to seeing, or from the books themselves. So yeah, it'll be it's gonna be interesting to see how that kind of gets together the rest of the season. Ruidian will be kind of a big, I mean, that's next week. So
yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ruidian and actually seeing how they've put that together. From what they show in the trailer, looks really interesting, like how they're doing the future stuff and actually bringing us into the rings. So it'll be they're really putting a lot of emphasis on it from the trailer and from the discussions that Rosamund and Yosha have in interviews, and Rafe does. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they come up with, and if it's the favorite episode, kind of like the first season, if I remember correctly, 4 was like, for a lot of fans, 3 was my favorite, but 4 was a lot of fans' favorite. So I wonder if we'll see that also. So
yeah.
Other thoughts? Anything before we let everyone get out of here?
Crash the block.
I loved that Eggy. I love that Lanfear accidentally pushed Eggy into discovering her dreaming talent and hooking up with the wise ones, because Eggy's breakthrough on dreaming is she escaped from Lanfear because she was choking her out too hard.
Well, I mean, they're doing that by not giving her the dream ring, right?
Yeah.
So having some other motivating factor. Yeah.
That could be kind of an Easter egg too, because like that's another thing. The Forsaken accidentally letting the girls come into their full power. That happens a couple times in the books. So, yeah.
A lot of fun. Like I said, I think I'm at 2, 1, 3 from just like how I enjoyed them, and it'll be interesting to see what they pick up with episode 4. We'll be back next Wednesday, by the way, when we do kind of like what's happening. But like now, you'll go on to part 2 for those of you that the 200 or so that are here when this episode ends. I'll put the link here before you go. You can continue this conversation with a host that is more awake than I am. That's for sure. So let me give you the link, and you can go over there in chat. And you can see Rob over at Malcolm Talks. He's going to host. He's actually going to do this for the next 9.5 hours. He's going to be chatting about this with a whole slew of guests. Jenny, if I'm not mistaken, you're going over there too, right?
Yeah, I'll be over there.
That's gonna be a blast. And so please do go spend some time over there. And like I said, can you continue conversations where somebody can carry them on that actually has a thought in his brain, because I can't break it down. I can just go get some sleep. But thank you for enjoying this and being here for the last 7.5 hours. It was a blast to get together. Brian, thanks for sticking this out from the very beginning with us.
Have you been here since the beginning?
Yeah, Brian's been here since
coming up right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Bow to you. I was at work, so yes.
I'm about to go to sleep.
Minari, Knuckles, it was awesome to have you on. Thank you for carrying the last couple of hours with us, keeping us interested and engaged, and love your notes, love the comments you were making, and Minari, amazing job on the avatar. Like I said, Knuckles, thanks for taking notes. Everyone, like
Thanks
I said,
so much for having me. It's so fun.
100%. Make sure you continue that conversation. Like if you want to go and speak with fans about how things are going, jump into that link there. And if you're still around at the very end of this, that will redirect you already. So that's it, everyone. Can't wait till next week, and I will see you online later tonight. If you come back after Rob's, Rob will send you back, and then Dusty will be live with Innkeeper on us tonight, doing another live watch, and I'm sure I'll jump into chat when I have my brain back. So there we go. As we start out here, good morning from the Dusty Wheel, and Smash to Black. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like, this is really well.
And now I'm like, great, my turn?
And if you don't like that, you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the 2 rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So,
just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad. I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge! Yay!
Terrible, like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like all of a sudden,
this is not just a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi elements. And just a moment ago, Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me, and
probably I would say put in 70-80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,